Hello. Hello, hello. It's me. It's been like a week? Yeah. Hello. Welcome, welcome. It's been so long. Oh, guys. Good to see you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My little, my model. I drew by myself. And animated and did all the drawings for. But thank you so much. Hi, guys. Yeah, it's been like a week. I've just been drawing and making sure I get stuff done and doing stuff off stream and being sad a little bit. And last week I was at a Hollow Knight concert, which I still need to show you guys pictures of on the Discord. That was really, really fun. That was really cool. Hang on. Let me check my microphone settings. I don't know what it would be. I just stream my own games to compensate. Hey, I don't think that's like against my like. I don't think that works against my favor. I love the little anime. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to make sure I got something out. I felt like I needed to. So today will be just like an art stream. I'll do something. And just mostly catch up with you guys, because I think it has been like a week since I streamed. I'll just like chat, I think. And yeah, maybe sketch some stuff, or shrugs. I've been on like not like autopilot, but I've just had stuff to do, like finish the past couple days, that now I'm like, well, now that I don't really have like, I've got some time, I don't know what to do. Hey Tenant, what's up? But yeah. Oh, it's weird posting on Twitter again. I'm like, oh, people are giving me likes. That's nice. Oh no. Validation? No. Yeah. Let's see. Right now I have a little animation I was working on that I wanted to use for like alerts maybe. It's really funny. Look at it. I'm gonna do some other little extra things. It's really silly. Yeah. Well, the stream having ads gives me like 3 pennies, so that's cool. Hi Drakey, what's up? Let me bring up animation window. And I forgot to charge my like keypad thing, so I have to do this all like with my less good hotkeys on my keyboard. These are the arms. Name or labels. I'm here to help with the 3 pennies. Thank you. Now it's 4 pennies! That's all good. I mean, I might also... Because this probably... Hopefully it won't take that long. It's just dropping in colors. I do want to do some more work on my live... I keep, like, jumping back and forth between, like, do I want to work on another PNG tuber model? Or do I want to actually do work on my live 2D model? And I'm like, it could be both. There's nothing wrong with both, but I gotta, like, work on one to finish one. What do I want to do? I want to do... the shadows, which I don't think will be... Also, I got hit with, like, I think a Windows update, so there might be some things that I need to move around settings-wise. Let me just move these Ellie and Jim over here. So I have an image to work with. Move. Go over here. Okay. I just need to be, like, hydrated. I need to drink something more. Also, I haven't been because I haven't been streaming in a week. I haven't been talking as much as I do. Don't remember how to talk. I'm a big Idol fan, so all my favorite stuff to listen to is Japanese idols. But I hope you guys have been doing well in my slight absence. I want to do, like, just a bit more of an outline here on the eyes. Who knows how much she will yap? Probably a lot, honestly. It's been a while to catch up with you guys. Oh, come on. Absolute roller coaster of emotions this past. Yep, it's been a week. It's been quite the week. What is it? I don't even know what day it is. It's Thursday for me. So, like, the week's almost over. That's at least a good thing, where I'm like, it actually feels like most of the week is done. Where it's like, oh, it really was like Tuesday. I'm like, man, this has been a week. And it's like, looked at the calendar, it's like, uh-oh, it's Tuesday. Work took a surprisingly good turn, and now I'm oh, that's great. That's great. Good job, Titus. Keep doing it. Oh, we have the NBA finals. The only thing I forgot, it's not like I'm uninterested in sports. It's just like I don't always get sports news here, and then if I do, it's quite late. It's like, you know, the game happened at like 3 a.m. my time or like something like that. or like, you know, I don't really have a way of watching them, so I have to like watch them through like weird kind of channels. Or like I'll have a friend on Discord like stream it to me somehow. But the only way I remembered anything about NBA is there was that post by like Elmo that was like Elmo hopes that both teams have fun, and people got so mad. It's like you have to pick one, Elmo. It's a real Friday kind of Wednesday. Game 4 currently happening right now. I stopped watching it because the Knicks were getting blown out. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, we get a lot of baseball stuff happening fast here. We'll get news on like baseball, but nothing about, well, NBA. We do, it's just like slower. Whereas like basketball will get, I'll hear about it like the next day. Baseball's like at the minute. But yeah, it's not like I'm uninterested in. And sports are always fun to watch. All the big games and stuff. Thank you for telling me what's going on, Adu. Yeah, I've been livid for the past few days. Oh man. Having a tired day. Oh, I hope you get some rest soon. Yeah, and it's also like, I mean, I don't know how it is for you in your area, but it's getting a little warmer too, so it's just kind of easier to get tired. Like, tired faster. Over here, like, the weather's been alright, but we're kind of entering, like, rainy season, so, like, it's not every day yet, but every, like, 2 or 3 days we'll get a whole bunch of rain. I didn't get much sleep yesterday through my own foolishness. Oof. Yeah, keep cool. But outside in my like apartment complex, they're cutting down trees, so I'm like getting woken up to by the sound of chainsaws. Calm 90s throughout the week. It's like the second week of June. No. Hard to keep cool in California when the only seemingly habitable place is the coast, and it's a long drive to the beach. I hope you have like good AC. Maybe a little bit. make. Will do. Oh my god. Ooh, yikes, yeah. Oh. If you don't have an AC, then I hope you can keep cool. That's rough. Hi, Buck. Doing all right? Just kind of being chill. On a chill stream. I don't even want to say back. I don't feel like I've been away for a long time. I mean, we don't really need to go crazy on the shading. I'm just gonna do that. I think that's okay. And then I don't want to shade the shoes, so let's do. This shading here. Shading here. Ooh, a lizard! Little lizards. Oh, they're probably liking it. Yeah. Yeah, that is always the nice thing of just like lowering your electricity bill. Like, ooh, I can turn this off. I definitely feel that with like the changing seasons. It's like, you know, you turn off your heater or your AC and you're like, yes. Oh! Crested geckos are cute. Geckos in general are pretty cute. I was like their little big eyes. A footy pajama dragon is a good way to describe them. They have such like, yeah, cute big eyes. I always like when they kind of look like they're always smiling. I think like, yeah, like lizards are really cute, but I don't think I could ever keep one because you have to feed them bugs and I can't do that. Wait. Oh, thanks for I was like, wait, didn't you? You've been subbed before. Thank you for resubbing, Aru. 6 months. I need to make a new badge. It's been 6 months? Yeah, but like, yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, like the crickets are the thing that give me the ick. So I'm just like, I mean, I've known people, like my uncle has had lizards and stuff, and so I'll like look at them and I'll be like, oh, the lizards are cute, but then I, you know, watch them being fed and I'm like, oh man, they just like jump everywhere, and then you have to like give them the bug. the cricket, and then you know, sometimes like one will and it'll jump out and you have to go find it. It's like, yeah, I can't do that. It's like I just want to skip to the part where the lizard just eats them. I could just skip to that part. That's not so bad, but it's the feeding of. It's the putting the live bugs in somewhere. Yeah. Me too. Real wuss. I'm like, ooh. Can't handle. The little heart highlights, so that was cute. Sorry, I keep leaning in because I've been drawing for the past week without streaming, so I'm just so used to being like on the other side of my desk. My dad's first rat was originally a rat to feed his friend's snake, but the rat stayed alive in the cage for a couple of days, and the friend was worried it would kill the snake. So he gave it to my dad. Wow. Fiber rat. Jeez. Rats are very smart. Oopsie. I do like rats a lot. I would like a rat someday. It's just they have really short lifespan. I think it'd be really sad. So, this. Am I missing anything? I think that's okay. I'll fill in the color and see how that looks. If I need to change anything, I'll make that the reference. Do this. I'll turn this off for a second, and then we'll do my palette. $10 years, wow. I didn't know like the lifespan of lizards, because I know some lizards can live like a really long time. Sorry, let's get this. Yeah, it'd be fun just, you know, feeding it like fruits and vegetables and stuff, but I would want to give it a good diet, and so I would feel like I would have to give it insects. But it's like I couldn't. The thought of live crickets in a jar is just like that alone is. Oopsie. Let me do. Oopsie. This. I'm gonna do a fill so I don't miss any spots. Let's just do a dark gray. A monitor lizard? That's wild. Only I can't feed them Flintstones gummies. I think it can do everything in one layer. I think that'll be fine. I'll make sure fill in all these little spots. I think I just have to appreciate them from afar. We're doing the flat for now. Wait. Almost used the wrong colors, but we're good. Alley rat. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Because she's gray. Ellie rat would be gray, that's true. It would be. I'm gonna take colors off this because it's very cute. Not just the base regular alley colors. Let me get this up. I'm not that old, jeez. Oopsie. Oh right, I'm using the wrong paint tool. Fill buckets tool. There we go. Hello? I think my settings been changed a bit because there's parts that need to be would normally be filled in normally, but aren't filling in now, and I don't know why because I haven't changed my settings. But yeah, sometimes if my computer just like restarts, like Windows Update, then some of the settings kind of go back to default, and I need to find out which ones have, which is fun. Ellie rat and Jim cat. I'll check. Oh, I mean, Terry Pratchett. Yeah. Put it on the list because I need to replenish my reading list. Finished a couple things, so. I think what I want to do is First, let me color in all the hair. Not forget that. Yeah, what's going on here? Why are things not being filled in? The thing I want to do is change the lines, the color from not black, or they are black right now, so I want to change them to be like purple. What is going on here? Why is it not? Why is there such a gap? What is going on? Why is it not like filling normally? Okay. I'll figure it out. That's gonna be really annoying. Might be because it's on the same layer and I usually do this on different layers. That could be it. Will this work? Now that's worse. I don't want to have to... It's not that bad. It's not that many frames or anything, but I'd really rather not have to like make sure all the little pieces aren't filled in. Looks extra polite. That's good, I think. Hi Jones, how you doing? Me, here, if you haven't seen. The kind of ally would likely give me silly numbers on the back of my cards too. That's perfect. Show up every time somebody follows or subs or something. Those are two very different things. But hello, how are you? I was gonna wait until more people came in, so like another, I don't know, usually like 20 minutes, but yeah, hi guys, how have you guys? She would do a polite crime. Really polite crime. Thank you. I do want to do maybe like at the end the little effect, like a little float up or downwards, and I think that would really make it, but I'll do that at the end because it's easier to kind of do that effect at the end than to do it in the middle and just be like, wait, I need to edit. It was just like a doodle on a page, just like a sketch page doodle, and I was like, oh, this is really cute. Can I make something out of it? And I did this, and I thought like that might be good for an alert or some kind of usable GIF. Doing good. The only interesting event I have found out is I'm going to be waiting a tiny bit longer on commission stuff. Normally I'd be like, oh, shucks, what a bummer. But I feel like that might be good for you, like just some time to kind of think about stuff. I have not. I don't know if the Backrooms is out where I'm at. Probably not. It might be another. Let me check. Actually, I haven't seen it, but I'm interested in it. I've heard it's pretty good. Let me check. Is it coming out? I don't see a date. It's at some point it'll come out here. Sorry, okay, let me pause this. Bigger break from art is nice. Yeah, I'm in no rush. Had another client who rush feed their way up. Ah, I see. I'm like the ideal person to have to put on hold for stuff like that. It is always nice when you get the person that's just like, no, it's cool. And they message you back with it. It's like the fear of like, oh no, what if they'll be upset that I need to take some more time? And they're like, no, it's cool. I love people like you. Chibi Alley, when she's given the okay to have one pop of corn. That is accurate. That's good to hear. And yeah, just kind of having more time to think about it and digest and be like, this is the design I want. Because, good God, is that difficult? But yeah, I don't know when. Hey! Thank you for resubbing and the big present bow on top. Hi, Deka. How you doing? A big 6. Yeah, I have to make. I thought it was still at 5, so I didn't make a cool new badge yet. I'm also deciding whether I want to make it another cool, like a cooler, better drawn cool panda, or if you guys get the pally at this month. So, but thank you. Thank you. Hope you guys have been having a good week. Yeah, since more people are here, I can start talking about it. Last week I went to a Hollow Knight concert, which is why I wasn't streaming on my usual Friday for me. It was, I have pictures that I can send. Well, one from like their official group that did it, and we took like one. Instead of the drawing gets better, the drawing gets worse. The next one just gets worse. Oh man, it was like really, really cool. We were so close, like. So the tickets that you don't like pick your seat. Yeah, this week has been a really long one. Like we get our tickets and we get our tickets for like the seating area, but you didn't like pick your. Allie and Jim are so lucky. So like I was the one who found out about it, and I told Jim, and Jim was like, "Oh, I'll put our names in for tickets," because we did like the very first lotto section for like really, really good seats. So you put our names in and we got our seats, and then we got a really nice, like the really nice seating area. But we're like, they're like, you're not gonna know like what your exact seats are until the tickets are printed out, and like we give you the tickets. And then when we got our tickets, it was like can I get a picture? I don't know. I really don't want to reveal, like accidentally show my entire desktop. But we got our tickets, and it was like center, like the very center, like 7th row. So like absolutely perfect. So it's not too close that we have to like crane our necks up, but like really like as close as we could be. It was so good. So there was a morning show and there was an evening show. We went to both. Morning was all Hollow Knight and the evening was all Silksong. Both were just like incredible. And I mean, it was like I've been to many video game music concerts and like orchestra symphonies and stuff, but I think honestly this one has been probably the coolest because all of the music, right? It's just that's what it just sounds like. It's not in the way that it doesn't really feel like a cover, you know, where it's like this is just, you know, 8-bit blips and bloops, and it's still a really fun song. But I mean, like Hollow Knight and Silksong music is just, it's made for strings and you know, it's like it really was like hearing that music live, and it was so cool. Like Jim is very lucky. No, Jim actually is lucky because he's the one who's like, I'll randomly get I'll put our names in for tickets, and we get like the S, like super, you know, 5-star seats. We get center of the stage, 7 rows in. It's like, oh, the RNG is insane.
Hey kids, I'm here to share my favorite moment. So, about halfway through, they do the Dream theme, which, if you know, it's pretty good. It's got like nice cello and it's pretty mellow. And then after Sealed Vessel at the end of the concert, they do Radiance. And it begins the same as the Dream theme. It's just the cello. He's playing it. It's a little ominous, but it's kind of okay. And then the entire brass section raises their instruments to their lips, and it like the light reflecting off the metal shines throughout the room. It's a threat is being made, and then it just goes and the radiance begins. It was so good.
Give me a second. Hang on. Okay, trying to come back. Thank you. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, I was sent this. I wanted to not show people's faces. This is what the stage looked like. So, like, yeah, this is the stage. And you can see that's just where they sit and they play. You can't see that over there. But we sat here, like, we were this close. And then, yeah, this whole thing is like an organ. And, you know, playing like the cogwork core and like choral chambers and stuff, and all the like bile water, like all the silk songs, like were so good. It sounded so cool. Yeah, like, and they were really into it. Just watching the performers, they were just so into it, which was really fun. And they did a lot of lighting things. Man, City of Tears was so good hearing live, because like the woman who like does the vocals in City of Tears like was there, and then they dim all the lights, so it's just like it's like this beautiful blue, and then just these soft lights on the instruments and the organs, and then like it was the closest thing to feeling like going to City of Tears for the first time again. Like, yeah, like that. It was like, right? Like, it's like, oh, you'll never get that feeling of going down that elevator and like entering City of Tears for the first time again. And that was the closest I got to it, where it was like, oh, what is this? What's happening? It was beautiful. It was just gorgeous. Let me see if I can get the image of, because they posted an image of like the, what was it? What it was like when it was dark. Yeah. Here. So that was what it was like, with like the lights dimmed, and then the lights just kind of on the organ and stuff, and that's what the stage was like when they did City of Tears, which, oh my god. Yeah, that was, oh man. Really, really glad I got to do this. And it was really fun. Like everyone there was just such a fan. Like people were carrying around little plushies of like the knight. I got really distracted during the Silk Song session because somebody in like kind of like over here, like on the balcony seating, had a little knight like plush with them, and they sat them on like their armrest to make it look like the knight was like sitting there listening to it, and I was like, that's so cute. And then I remember like somebody sitting kind of, I'm sorry, you did not, my mouse was not on the right screen. The knight was like over here, and then somebody, because I'm like sitting, I guess, kind of like here, and then I would see someone sitting here with like a lace and a hornet. It's like, Yeah, it was really cool, and just kind of seeing. I remember there was this one woman, and it's a Tokyo. It's an event in Tokyo, so everyone's dressed, like every woman there is dressed like impeccably, like in beautiful like black lace dresses and stuff, and I'm like there in my little Hollow Knight t-shirt. I'm a little like regular person skirt, and I'm like, oh no, I should have dressed up a little bit more. I'm talking about last week I went to a Hollow Knight symphony orchestra concert where they just played all this music from Hollow Knight and Silk Song live, and my goodness, it was good. There was this woman that I kept seeing who had these like handmade earrings, where the top, like if this is like the earlobe, right, and then this is like where the earring is, like the piercing is. The top like dangle was the knight, like the knight's head, and then there was another dangle, and then there was this little like black tassel, and then so they would both like kind of individually move as like earrings, and that was so cute. Just couldn't stop thinking about them. Yeah, I wish they did a little segment of the kind of like little character songs. I thought they'd do for Hollow Knight, like the Cornifer, where he like hums his little map song, and then if they did Paramount, like the they didn't, but I'm okay with that. I wish they said Trobio during Trobio, but hearing Trobio live was still really, really cool. It was just a really good time. It was a really good time. And it made me like be like, well, what if I just replayed Hollow Knight tonight? What if I just started a new playthrough of Hollow Knight tonight? And who knows? Yeah, I remember they did like Radiance into that final like resolution of the Knight's theme, which made me like cry. Like honestly, like it was so well done and kind of beautiful, and it was like a violin solo that I kind of just ended up crying at the end. And then immediately after they went into Zote. So I was just like, I was like sobbing, and then I was immediately like laughing through my tears. It was a great one. It was a really good one. And I've been to quite a few video game concerts. I think this one was just some top tier stuff. That's where I was last Friday. I was doing this all day. It was really good. Really, really fun. And then that little bit of just kind of being in that area, and then you see just like everyone else. Because yeah, it was the daytime was Hollow Knight, and then a couple hours, and then Silksong, which there were 2 individual shows. So like in between, just kind of like walking around the area and getting. This was also like Yokohama, so Ijincho. Not the exact area, but like if you guys don't know Yokohama, I'm like, oh, you guys have played Like a Dragon, right? It's there. Just kind of like walking around that area for a bit and like grabbing lunch, like something to eat in between the shows. That kind of fun part of always being at like an event where everyone you see is like they're also there for like Hollow Knight, so you're just kind of walking around. Or just go into a cafe and you just see other people with like Hollow Knight merch all over them and stuff, and you're like, yay! It was a really good time. Really, really fun. And I bought a bunch of. I already have a bunch of Fangamer Hollow Knight merchandise, and then I bought a whole bunch more. That was really cool. Yeah, and I just before this one, the same like group did the Undertale, or I think it was the same group. If it's like the States, I don't think like this group or like this show is doing the Hollow Knight ones in the States, but I think they are doing the Undertale ones. And I know the Undertale ones were really good, but that's kind of what I was saying before. That like I love the music in Undertale and I love Toby Fox's music, but I feel like it's so I guess like synthesizer-y and like it's kind of when I think about the songs that I like the most, or like the ones that Toby Fox has done, because I really like a lot of Toby Fox's like Pokemon music. I'm like, yeah, that needs to be played on an electric guitar or something. Which is why I was like, going to the Hollow Knight one was so good, because that's Christopher Larkin made that for, string instruments and stuff like that. I do know that the States have been getting a lot of the kind of like big video game music tours, but and I know like they tend to be a little easier to get tickets for than they are here, like for sure, because I think like I don't know how their marketing is like, because they did the Elden Ring Symphony here, and that was like really competitive to get tickets for. And then I had a friend back home who just like bought tickets, and it wasn't like a full sold out show or anything, and was like, yeah, it was really cool, and I was so jealous. I think they're doing I might be wrong on this. I think they're doing Undertale in the States, and this Square Enix maybe, I think. So around what, like May ish, I saw the Square Enix one, which was also really fun. And that one I know they're going to the States. They're doing like a big tour for that. That one was really fun. It was the thing where I went to that concert and I was like, wow, this is really good. It's finally time for me to play Chrono Trigger, okay? And so I went home from that and started because they did a bunch of Chrono Trigger music, and that was really really fun to hear live. But yeah, I'd say just check them out. And then I usually find these out by like Twitter. Yeah, like, and I guess like what I was saying, like Instagram, Facebook, that kind of stuff. I do usually end up finding them out through Twitter and things like that. With the ones that are more, I want to say like indie game-ish, like Hollow Knight and Undertale, usually Fangamer is like sponsors that or does something with them. So I'd say like also if you're not already like following, this isn't me like shilling, it's just this is how I find out about them, because I follow like Fangamers accounts, or like I'm on their newsletter because I've bought stuff from them and stuff like that. That's how I found out. But yeah, if you can, they're really fun to go through. And I like live music is always fun to listen to and watch, especially like this one was cool because of how close we were to the stage, but also kind of how like the stage was arranged. So it's kind of like this smaller central stage, and there's like seats around it. And it wasn't just kind of like an auditorium type thing where the stage is just at the front and that's it. So it was, and it wasn't like raised much higher that it was like kind of hard to see them. So it was really just kind of fun watching like all the bows, like looking at the violin seats and just watching all the bows in like unison kind of go up and down and stuff. Really, yeah, I have been to a bunch of these kinds of things, and they all have like their different vibes. I really like the kind of, I guess, the intimacy of this one. I've been to ones that are really kind of more like a concert, or like, I don't want to say like a party or an event, but I'm thinking about like, I've done Eorzea Symphony, which is the Final Fantasy 14 one, which also really good, but that one was a lot more of like, first of all, it was huge. Like the player base is big, especially in Tokyo. So it was like a really big kind of like, not like a full arena, but like a much bigger venue. And it was, if you know anything about the plot or the story of like certain expansions, it was like there's parts of the story and songs where like things light up a lot. So it's like, ooh, everyone have like their little pen lights. Which as a fan in an event, that's really fun. But it wasn't quite like, this where you're just sitting close and listen. And you're like they didn't even have a screen where they were showing the games or anything. It was just kind of like sitting there and listening to like fourth chorus actually being sung by a chorus. You're like, oh my god, I somehow forgot that bells are a major part of Silksong. And like hearing them on actual bells is insane. Yeah. I'm a real sucker for Cogwork Dancers, so hearing that live on like these brassy instruments, it was like sobbing. Yeah. I remember like a lot of the fun parts of the Eorzea one was just kind of like yeah, that interactivity of like, okay, so who in the audience like mains DPS, who's a healer, who's a tank, and it's like, can you form a party with the people around you, kind of sort of thing. That was cute. I think I was a tank that was sitting next to a healer, and we're like, yeah. Yeah, if you can find one in your area. I might like look at some of the ones that I've been to, and then I'll try to I see if I see that they are doing like tours in the States, I will link that in the Discord. I'll take a look at the ones that I've done. But yeah, that's what I did last week. That's a good time. Yeah, and then since then it's just been game announcements, Hollow Stars. It feels like it's been like at least 2 weeks since then. There's so much has been going on. But it's all good. And then it's not like a sale. Not yet. Okay, we're a little safe. It really has been like either daytime or nighttime, depending on which one and what time zone. I'm like, ooh, that game looks like it'll be fun. And then I literally switch to a stream and cry through it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Yay, Hollow Knight. Been something. Yeah, I won't talk too much about it, but yeah. I'd love to go to a Monster Hunter orchestra showing someday. That would be really fun. That'd be really cool. I wonder if they do them. I think they do them. The first one I ever went to was Pokemon one. That was like a long time ago. And that was like in New York. That one was really fun. I do really want to do like a FromSoft one someday, which is why I was really sad I didn't get tickets to the Elden Ring one. That one would have been, I think that one would have been really fun. Come on. That's not like inaccurate, I guess. Oh, oopsie. I would really like to hear the Outer Wild song played live. I have heard it in the wild, sort of. Once we were in Vegas, and we were in that one big, like the shopping area of the big casino that I always forget the name of because I always want to say Balatro or Balatro, but it's not. But I can't think of the actual name because I just think like it's the one that sounds like Balatro. Wait, I'm gonna ask Jim.
You got it. It's Balatro.
It is.
Bellagio.
Yeah, that one. We were there and they had this like a big like exhibit thing that was kind of it was like very like fairy tale themed, kind of like a lot of indoor topiaries. Is that how you say it? Like,
it's actually Balatro.
But yeah, like fairy tale kind of themed, this kind of like fairy like environment with all these beautiful like topiaries and trees and like indoor kind of like nature sculpture type things. And then they were just playing different music throughout, like as you were walking through it. And then like in the middle of it, we start hearing the Outer Wilds, the Traveler song, and we're just like, and that was really cool. And like, understandable. Like, sir, how do we give these people the experience of walking and exploring a different and beautiful world? I've got just the song. Yeah. I don't know if there's... What else? I'm trying to think if there's some sort of, like, game live that I mean, Zelda's the big one, I think. Oh yeah, we've tried. We've never gotten tickets. They've done, like, Zelda ones before. Haven't gotten tickets for that. Whoa. Good night, Buck. I took a bite out of a muffin and then a big chunk of muffin fell out somewhere and I can't find it. But other than that, I've just been doing stuff and watching, putting on episodes of Mythbusters in the background of me and Jim working. What is going on with my fill tool? Mythbusters is my every now and then. I have to do a bunch of stuff, so I'll put something on, and it's always like Mythbusters is always fun to watch, and then I get too distracted watching it to get stuff done. I'm like, uh-oh, this has happened time and time again, and yet I'll continue to make the same mistake. It definitely is the kind of thing where it's like, you know that there are other people who are doing kind of similar stuff now, like on YouTube, like there's science YouTubers, and that's fun. That's always, and engineering and stuff, and that's always fun to watch, but it's like, it's not quite the same. Working for some things and not the others, and that's really annoying. But yeah. Fun game announcements, and yeah, I won't dwell on it too much, but I mean, last night with Adriranda, his last stream was like a lot of fun, and I'm really glad that he made his last stream just like a fun chatting stream. That was a good time. Whereas I mean, Rika's was fun. I got misty-eyed during Rika's, but Miyabi's was really hard to get through. And then Temma's, no, they're done. Well, no, Rio's tonight. I've got a couple of my dates mixed up. Is Rio's tonight or no? Rio's is, when is, I want to make sure I have that right, because I did get some dates not right. Sorry. Oh no, Rio's is not tonight at all. It's like on the 20-something, 25th. Yeah, because Sheehan is like next month, but Rio's is like the 20, like, yeah, later this month, and he's doing like a big 3D live thing with like a lot of the English, the EN guys as well. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. He did. Well, I think some of them were talking about how like they've had stuff, because like a lot of, projects get planned pretty like well in advance. So they're, some of them have been talking about like, yeah, I know I just got a new outfit, but like, we've been planning that since like last year or something, but the timing and stuff like that. Yeah, Miyabi's was really difficult to get through. And then Temma's, I think Temma had a really, really cute idea that was really fun. He basically made like a game, like a visual novel kind of game that like went through his career, I guess. But at the end, Miyabi comes back for it, for Hanakishi, and spoiler alert, they sang the their last cover was they sang the graduation song from K-On, and that wrecked me, like, well and truly. That was really, really tough. Yeah, Miyabe's was really, that one was really hard. The point where I haven't watched all of it yet because I kind of couldn't. Because, again, spoiler alert, he does a karaoke stream for his last stream, and he cries through some of the songs. That was really hard. That was really, really hard. But that's kind of why I was very thankful that Outerrun was really, really fun, and it was just like a lot of his friends coming in, and some of his some Maitake verse, like some of his friends came in and would give him like akasupas, like the big super chats, and he would get mad at them because he's like, if you're gonna give me a super chat, like just hand me money, like just give me cash the next time we meet up, because the thing he's been saying for like a week now is like, don't give me super chats because YouTube and Cover will take their cut and then I'll be left with acorns. It was a good time. Yeah, it was just like a normal chatting stream, and I really appreciated that. It's like, yeah, the man's about to leave, and he's just like talking about like, yeah, you know, I need to go like reread Bleach and stuff. He's just talking about like manga, and like he like stops for like 5 minutes to get dinner. It was just a good time. It was a really fun time. But I do think it was a don't make clips kind of stream. So I think it'll be tough, especially for people who don't know Japanese as well. Kind of. Oh, I think people have done summaries and stuff of stuff that he's been talking about. I don't like this. Let's see, what can I do? That's cute. What do I do here? Maybe I just color like the mouth, make that the lipstick. It just looks so hamster-like. Maybe we just do that again. That's fine. Yeah, so I think I might try to speed a couple clips before like Shien leaves. Well, yeah. Yesterday I was rewatching some clips of like my favorite Outerrun moments because I really enjoy Outerrun this, and I've been like, I didn't even realize until after his last, like, his graduation stream, and I was like reading other people's posts. I was like, I have been watching him for a really long time. I was reading someone else's post, and they brought up like his different like arcs, basically, and one of them was like, oh, I remember like the Minecraft arc, and I'm like, wait, what? And when he tried to get like the blue axolotl in Minecraft, and I'm like, oh, I watched all of that. I totally forgot. I've been watching it for such a long time, and I like totally like forgot these things, but in a nice, like, in a way that felt nice, of just like, oh yeah, like, I remember all these. I think I started watching him when he would do like DJ streams and like learning streams. He like was practicing English, but also he like so I think you got hi. Hello. If you guys have seen the clips and the streams that he's done with like Alkun, and how when he tries to teach her math, he's like licensed to teach like math and science and stuff. Like he's like a really cool guy. He used to do like chemistry streams, and I remember I would watch those and like his DJing streams and like his like weeks-long quest for the blue axolotl, and I was like, oh my god. And now I'm sad. Yeah, hello. Yesterday I rewatched last year's V Psycho, which that's the thing, I don't even know if I'm gonna watch it this year. Well, no, there's some Vespo girls that are participating that I want to see if they do get in. The greatest math teacher taking on the dumbest student. Last year during V-Psy, he went against Kuzuha and won that, and that's like, I think one of my top 3 VTuber moments ever. So good. And it's like nothing against Kuzuha, because it's like the moment's so good because Kuzuha's so good. But it's wow. I'm gonna miss them. Oh, there was a moment in his stream yesterday, like last night, where someone in chat just says, like in Japanese, like, go and reincarnate! And I'm just gonna like accidentally read it out loud and just start laughing, and he's like, I tried not to read it, but I ended up reading it. Very, very bold chat. But I mean, that's why it was, I think, fun. It was like a very fun vibe of just, and again, I know I've said this before, but part of the reason why I like them so much is that they just sort of feel like normal people and adults and like functioning members of society, and that, you know, it's like sad, but it's also, and I think like Roberu talked about this a bit, but it's like adults respecting each other's adult decisions of, you know, it's a little different, but it is also kind of just changing jobs, and it's like the same as if a coworker was leaving and you're just like having drinks at the end, like, hey man, like, let's still hang out. It felt like, you know, it was a welcome stream to have fun during, after, you know, Miyabi not being able to experiencing all of Ansa. Yeah. And then again, looking at a lot of people's kind of posts yesterday, someone posted a picture from I forget which one. I think it might have been a Holo Expo. They did some event where they had like items on display that are like personal items of the streamers or whatever. And Arirandas's were like his favorite mug that he, drinks or whatever, like all whatever out of when he streams. And then his other two were like his protein shaker, and like his little blurb about it was, like, oh yeah, I love to work out, and I always like I use this one to like drink my protein shakes after I work out, which is like almost every day. Also, like, please hurry up with the event and give it back because I need this. And then the other thing was like a pile of Rubik's cubes, and he would say like, oh, they all, to someone who doesn't know anything about cubing, like they all might seem the same, but they're all actually different, and they're the feel and the sound, they're all like, they all have their own like different unique qualities to them. And I love cubing, and I remember seeing that and going like, no, he's my type. Guess what Jim does? Oopsie. Thank you. This is usually for when I just do talking, or I'm playing like a game that's not too involved, or something with like a lot of reading. So this is my like chatting, primarily my chatting PNG tours. Thank you. Today was more of a chatting day. Haha, hee. Drawing with her mind. Not to be too like happy about being married, but just talking about like, did I draw these on the wrong layer? Oh. What? That didn't... What's going on? Why is it showing up on this? Oh, okay. Wait, huh? And my layers are wrong somehow. Oh well. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Oh, I think I was just using the eraser tool by accident. Okay. I get it now. What I was gonna say. Right. Cubing made me think of when I was in high school. I went to like a chart, like a magnet a charter type school for smarties. That was primarily like STEM focused, even though a whole bunch of us didn't really go into STEM. It was just like the good school. And I remember in high school, a lot of guys were into cubing, but they were all like mean. Cause how can I describe? I think you guys would understand what I mean when I say like they were like jock nerds. And not nerd jocks. 'Cause we had nerd jocks and they were nice, but they were like jock nerds who were like they were the smartest guys in the smart school, so they were just mean all the time. Because they just acted like they were better than everyone. And like that was like mostly the group that was like really into cubing. So like if you like were like, oh cool, like I didn't know you could do it that fast, or like, oh, how do you do it? They would just like sneer at you, and it's just like, are all people who cube like this? And then I went to college and I was like, no, people are nice. I know exactly what you get me, Ari. Yeah, and like Jim cubes, and he was really nice, and he was like, oh, do you want to know like the algorithm? And I'm like, oh my god, like people can be like this. Oddly enough, they were also like that about Tetris. Yeah. Well, we didn't have it wasn't Tetris. They were all really into StarCraft, and Jim was also into StarCraft too, and he was nice about it. But yeah. So those are the jock nerds that I hate. But we had nerd jocks who were really nice. They were like the guys that were all, you know, tough when they did their sports back in their home, like their towns for their schools, and they were always like working out, and they were, you know, the big, but they were always so nice. They would be the ones that they would like be like, hey Al, you want to join us to play Smash Brothers? And I'd be like, yeah, like they were so nice. Maybe rethink that phrasing. Can I just say one thing? Maybe. Hey, I'm from the tri-state area. I feel like I'm obligated to root for them. No, be excited. That's cool. That's great. The Space Jam juice. Yeah, see, like, I don't know a lot about basketball at all. And, like, I've watched basketball, but it's like, I just watch it. And so, point counts in basketball are always crazy to me. Because they're usually, like, quite high. And so when I hear, like, 29 points, I'm like, that seems like a lot, is it? And you know, I don't know if you know what I mean. And like, most other sports, the scoring is different. So I'm like, that's like, you know, you can make that up. But yay! I'm happy for you. Oops. Let me. Do that. I'm not like disinterested in sports, but I am really much more like a casual watcher of sport, and even when I do, a lot of times the rules don't stick into my head. When I did, just try to think like when's the last time I watched a basketball? And it's like, oh, I mean, I followed it a lot during like the Olympics and stuff. And then and then my head just like did a sharp like swerve into Airbud. No, it's fine. I do not mind. Helps me understand what's going on. Hello. I wouldn't say it's going like bad, but I've just been chatting today, which I imagined would happen because I haven't been streaming for a bit, so I don't mind too much. All good. But how are you doing? I will kind of draw. I'll do the shadows on like the skirt and the legs, and then I'll show you the little animation again. Which she's so hamstery in this like animation, like a little hamster. I think like these, which are still kind of like my gold standard, this Jim and Allie of like my chibi drawings, is just like they're a lot rounder, whereas like this Allie looks malnourished. But I feel like for the purposes of this animation, we can't have it too round because I want the action to come through. She's a little like skinny, I guess. Whoops. Why is that not? The pixels are connected. Jeez. Ooh, nice. Oopsie. Accidentally switching every tab available to me. It's more of just like an animation that I think I will probably end up using for like stream alerts. Like if somebody gives like a follow or a sub or something. That's the idea. Honestly, it could be used as a Fugi. I think it would be a really effective Fugi. Let me turn off the color on that. and just a little silly, simple kind of jump. And then, yeah, I kind of want to do like a little bit more of a movement, like just kind of like a float, because I can like basically see it. It almost looks like it's already there. Just a little kind of float up or float down during the little jumping part. But I mean, yeah, this could be a really effective Fuki, I think. Let me just take a sip. But today has been mostly chatting and catching up with chat. Talking about video games and video game music. And other fan-related things. Okay. Where? Let me color a bit more of the lines, just because, just so I have like, can kind of look at. Just kind of like the first frame, and use that as a reference for the rest. Or if I need to change anything, I can just do that now rather than having done. It's like what, five frames. But it'd be easier to change it at a stage where like there's less things to do than if I did it when I've done work on all of them. I was telling chat that last week I was away because I went to see a Hollow Knight Symphony Orchestra concert, which was really good. Really good. And give me a second, I'm just going to grab some color and I'll show you again. This is what the stage was like. Sorry, I blurred out well, I didn't blur out. I just kind of drew over the faces of the people, so I didn't have strangers' faces on my but like, here's the stage, and then we were 7 rows back, like basically from the center, and there's like other kind of balcony seating around it, so it's not really like a center stage thing, but it's kind of like not quite an auditorium, but it felt like this very kind of like open kind of arena type thing, and then a big organ in the back. But yeah, we were like seven rows. We're on the 7th row, and so they'd be here playing, and then this is kind of what the stage looked like when they dimmed the lights for a certain song. So like City of Tears, they turned down the lights. City of Tears, that which was just so beautiful. Yeah, they had this is a giant organ, and they're playing the organ, and then you can't right here, like right this group of people right here, right in front of the organ. That's actually like the choir. It was so good. It was just so good. And it was like 2 separate shows, but we got seats. We got tickets for both, and actually our seats were like 3 seats down from so Hollow Knight, we got those like center seats, like here. And then for Silksong, we were like 3 seats to the right of this. So still like in the same row, just like really, really, really good seats for both. But it was like 2 separate shows, and the daytime show, which was like 2 p.m. I think, that was all Hollow Knight. And then It was a couple hours, and then the next show, the evening show, was all Silksong. That was just amazing. Really, really amazing. And then yeah, like if you heard the soundtrack and like Christopher Larkin, that it was essentially just like listening to it live, being played on by an orchestra, and it was like, oh man. Yeah, it was so good. And I was kind of talking about it before that to my knowledge, I don't think that they are doing this as like a tour, and they only did 2 shows. But I think they might be doing the Undertale one as a tour, or there are a couple other video game concerts that I know of that I will check for you guys and post about maybe in the Discord if there is news to post about. But yeah, just like I already know that I like love the soundtrack to both games, and I listen to them a lot actually. But then I think like it wasn't until being there, right? I was saying like I didn't remember until sitting there and listening to it that I was like, bells are a major part of Silksong, and like hearing that music being played on these giant bells was like, oh wow. Yeah, and then just some of the songs that I didn't really even kind of pay attention to, I guess. Like I remember during and the Hollow Knight, they did Nosk, and like I don't listen, that's not one of the tracks I listen to a lot, but they made it sound so like scary. Like they played their instruments in a way that it sounded like skittering and just kind of this really creepy vibe, and I'm like, wow, I just never really like listened to it like this. And like Nightmare Troop was really good. Oh man, like Widow during Silksong, that one was so cool. They just started standing up, just playing so intensely. It was so cool. Yeah, it was great. It was really great. And yeah, I've been to quite a few like video game kind of symphony orchestra concerts before, but this one might honestly be my favorite. Yeah, City of Tears live was amazing. Really good stuff. But that's where I was last week. And yeah. And I was kind of saying before that, like with other video game orchestra concerts, you know, I haven't been to like a bad one, but it does, you know, feel like they're playing like covers and like orchestral arrangements of like these video game songs, or like, you know, a song like a game that came out on like the SNES, and you're like, yeah, okay, like this is really good, this is a beautiful song. And like the amounts of times I've heard, you know, One Winged Angel and stuff like that, like it's always good. But I think like listening to a concert where the full soundtrack is just kind of like made for these instruments was really, really special, I think. Yeah. And we got amazing seats. That was really, really cool. I think like just like a month before, I did a Square Enix one, which was really cool. But I think the special thing about that was like listening to arrangements of, you know, like Megalomania from Live Alive, and God, they did like an arrangement of Battle Against Seymour, which I was like, how did they prog rock? Yeah, they make like a symphony version of this prog rock song. That was still really fun. I really enjoyed that one. And like hearing stuff like Weight of the World and Dearly Beloved, that's really good. But different when you're listening to like Vile Water and just all the different Vessel versions of Vessel. Like if I could go, if they were doing like another showing of the Hollow Knight one, like I would absolutely go again. You're talking about the Square Enix ones or like some of the other ones I've done. I would, like, if I had the chance to, I would. But I've done because like Square Enix in particular does a lot of these kinds of concert things, and I've been to quite a few of them. I've done Barasta Bravo, which is all like brass band. That's really fun, and like Uematsu comes, so like that's a big fun draw. But also because I like brass band stuff. The Square Enix one was good because it was a lot of different Square Enix games, so it wasn't just like Final Fantasy. Like my favorite parts of it was like the Chrono Trigger, them performing Chrono Trigger music, and yeah, they did stuff from Nier and Kingdom Hearts, and of course like Final Fantasy, but a lot of like Octopath Traveler, which has amazing music. So that one I really enjoyed because it was a wide variety of games, where I have been to ones that are very specific. Like I've done a lot of Final Fantasy 14 music concerts. I've done like the Eorzea Symphony and a few of the Primals concerts, which have been fun. A while, like this was years ago, we got to go to a Final Fantasy VII specific one, but it was jazz. That one was really cool. And it wasn't like kind of like a bar, like not like a jazz bar kind of thing. Where we sat in, like like our seats weren't like these kind of like row seatings. It was at individual tables, and you could like eat, you could order food and drinks and eat, and while you listen to Final Fantasy VII jazz arrangements. That one was, it felt so classy. Like it was really cool. It was really, really fun. That one's up there. I know like Distant Worlds is the big one that's the one I actually haven't been to. That one I would like to go to, but yeah, it's like the kind of, they all have like differences and their draws. A long time ago, back in it was in New York. I did a Pokemon one. That one was really fun. But it was also very like I'm sure they like changed stuff around for different tour locations, because I remember at the end of the Pokemon one, they performed like the first, like the opening of like the Pokemon anime, like I Want to Be the Very Best, which like we got to sing along to, which was really, really fun. But it's like, I know I was there for like the game music, so I was like, oh yeah, Little Root. But it was fun, and it felt like a very the conductor wore like a professor's like lab coat, and they were acting as like the professor, and it was very cute. But it was also, I remember it being this very kind of like, not necessarily like interactive, but this very kind of, I guess, not to like a family event, but not in the way that it's like it's for kids, but I think in a way that they really wanted to introduce like music and like symphony orchestras to the general public of being like, a lot of people don't really get the chance to just listen to like symphonies live, and then through like these video game concerts, we can do that, and we can reach more people. And they're like, hey, if you brought your kids because your kids like Pokemon, like maybe your kids are gonna get interested in music now. And like I thought that was really, really cool. Like I thought that was like just so nice. So it was not just like, it's a Pokemon concert, it's like, this is about music. I was like, oh my god. But a lot of the recent, yeah. A lot of the recent ones have just been like, game. I'm like, yes, game. And the ones that they kind of do more regularly, like for example, like the Brasa Brava, which I've been to, they update it for the different like years, so it's not like they're just playing the same set all the time. And then again, like they special guests are there, so if I could, I would. I don't try to go to like every single one that I see, because yeah, like I knew about the Undertale one, but I love Undertale and the music and Toby Fox's music, but I was like, I don't need to go to this one. But I was really hoping for the Hollow Knight ones, and I'm really glad we got to go to both. Yeah, I think I don't know when our next one will be. Yeah. Stuff. Tell you guys more about it. Yeah, I guess the only thing was that hello. That it was on a Friday, so it was, I think, not like a sold out show, but also because, you know, it was like an afternoon showing on a weekday. So I think Jim had to take off to go to it. I was just like, sorry guys, I'm not streaming today. See you later. Or just push everything to another day. Which is again also why I need to haven't streamed in like a week. I'm like, okay, well I did that, so now I need to make sure I get the things done that I would have done later. I think like maybe that's fine. I'll probably just kind of do all the basic stuff and then do editing at the end. But again, I think it'll look better once it's all colored. I did the arms on a separate layer, so we'll just turn that off for now. And I think we'll just do... Oh man, those are... Wait, huh? Those are some rough lines. Go fix those up. I definitely thought I fixed it before I started this stream, because I remember seeing these and thinking like those aren't connected. But you know what? Oh well. Again, I'm gonna do a match essentially. Doesn't really matter what color. Well, for now, because I can just change it. If I need to. It's more just for visibility of what I am filling in and what I'm not. Now what? Do this. Grab the color here. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good week while I had the smallest little break from streaming. But from the sounds of it, you guys have also been having a long week. Or maybe this is just the time when everything just feels like super long. Again, it's like Thursday for me, so it's not particularly that bad, but yeah, just on like Monday and Tuesday, I'm like, man, what a week! No, this is not a this is not a commission. This is just something for me. I've been working on my commissions lately off stream. Just because I'm kind of in my current commissions that I'm working on. I'm kind of in the later stages of them, so I want to kind of concentrate a bit more on them. I've been doing those off stream. This is just kind of more for me. Like a little gift. Probably for alerts, like animated alerts. For now, it could be a usable Fugi type thing. Reactive. We'll see. Does streaming feel like work from sometimes and sometimes not? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just like a cute little like animation that I can use at some point. I'll get the arms back in. Gonna be like little like jumping thing, probably, like, oh, thank you for following, and then this will show up on screen. Is it the idea, or yeah, it could just be a Fugi or reactive. It does look like still kind of cute without the arms. I'm just kind of slowly filling in color while I chat today. But yeah, back to... Oh, thank you. Yeah, I hope it'll look cute. There's parts of it where I'm like, this is not like working out. But I'm also a little hard on myself. I think let's have some of this go in front, some of it go in the back. It's kind of with streaming, I wouldn't say it feels like work in the way that, and I don't mean, the thing I'm trying not to say is that like I don't care. Like I don't put any work into it, but it's just like compared to, you know, a regular kind of 9 to 5, like, no, this is not work. This is me doing what I would normally do and draw and chat with people and play video games, but I happen to make some amount of money off of it. But it's not like I don't kind of, you know, contrary to popular belief of like, Allie, like, you need to do something. Allie, please, like, post your schedule. I'm like, nah. I do, like, think about it and put work into it. And, you know, I try to make sure that I am... What is that? Oh. You know, making my thumbnails and making, like, appealing assets. And so, I guess that part of it feels like work to me in the way that, if, for example, like, I've done a lot of artist alley kind of things and, like, convention work and stuff like that, and it's the similar feeling for me of kind of like, what do I do to set up my table that it's eye-catching or like attractive? Like, if someone's going to essentially like walk down this hall or like scroll down the art section on Twitch, like, what can I do as a first impression thing to make people like click? And then what's the thing I can do to make them stay after I've clicked? Like that kind of stuff. Just kind of thinking about what I'm doing, I guess, and how I present what I'm doing. That's the part that feels more like work to me. Because I've done work like that, I guess. Does that make sense? Yeah, in the same way that when I have done like artist alley things and like convention stuff and selling fan merch, that's sometimes like I will do drawings kind of specifically for like, oh, I'm gonna make this a print, I'm gonna make this a keychain, I'm gonna draw this, and like that's gonna be like the work, like in the same way that I do commissions because that's for something for someone and that's making money, but but you're always an artist, Allie. Yeah. Right. In that, like, I would just be drawing anyway, and then sometimes I'll draw something and I'm like, this would work. Let's just print this out on a piece of paper. So yeah, like in the same way that this art artist alley artist alley. Oh man, if I ever do a con, like a booth again, I'm just gonna call my booth that. This is my Ace Attorney name. But right, again, not to say that I don't kind of put the like effort into it, but I think streaming feels like work because I have done work that is essentially like the amalgam of what I do when I'm streaming. Like the art, it's really just like, well, doing game streams is the only thing where, you know, I don't really have the I guess quote unquote like experience for it, of like that I've never done a job where, well, no, actually no I have. Sorry. I have done some like QA, like debugging, like QA work. That's true. Well, I've definitely had some streams where I'm pretty productive and I get the art done. It's just not often. But to be fair, today I definitely planned for, this was not going to be a very like get art done stream. This is going to be a chatting sort of stream, which you can tell because I do not have my drawing PNG tuber up, and I never had it up. I had my chatting one up the entire time. Which, maybe, that's part of the problem. But, yeah, I have done some, like, debugging work, where I would get, okay, I need to be pretty, no, I think actually it's okay at this point if I accidentally said something, but I'll try not to. But I've done stuff where it's like, I get, you know, a build, like an earlier build of a game, and I go through it, and I report any, bugs or errors or something that I might happen to see, or a lot of it is just kind of checking to make sure that the things that have been put in on that build of that game is put in correctly. And if it's not, like if it breaks a text box or something, I have to report that, like that kind of stuff. So it's not like, that's like, I guess, my experience in like working with games. But yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of like Artist Alley stuff, which is just kind of, a lot of it would be me drawing, you know, doing a commission or drawing something, and then people would come and watch me and then chat with me for a bit, and I'd be like, hey, what's up? And also like selling my stuff and being like, hey, if you like this, like, you like that series, I drew fan merchandise for that series. Cool. And I have done English I used to be for a little bit, not very long, but it was a past job of mine. Also, I do love pandas. They're my favorite animal. And I also like rodents and other cute little guys. I just, anything on my Instagram is just videos of animals. Also, hello. I have done English teaching and tutoring. That was all mostly done through, not mostly, half of it would be like a formal kind of textbook lesson on grammar and stuff like that, and vocabulary. And then the other half of it would be teaching through conversation. So depending on their level of English, I would just have a chat with them. Or it would be mostly like me chatting and kind of me asking them questions that are like related or something. So yeah, again, depending on their level. And that's kind of what I do with you guys. So streaming feels like work because I have done work that is the parts of what I do when I stream. But I think that's kind of a special case for me. I think that's normally what it's like for people. Yeah. Hallie lore drop, I guess. She gave us her whole CV. You don't know me. But I mean, yeah, that does sort of feel interviewee. Like, here's what I did. Here's my experience in these different things. That's why I'd be a great addition to your following list on Twitch. I think you're doing great with streaming. It's crazy how you made everything yourself. Respect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a lot more like casual with streaming, and sometimes I come in very unfocused. I guess I can be better. It could be a better streamer. But thank you. Yeah, I do. I try to make a lot of my own things on stream. So like, yeah, my model, kind of the border and the gifts and all the little assets around, and it is sort of a point of both pride and stubbornness that I continue to just keep making this stuff myself. I'm like, ugh, really. I'm wondering if I should just do like rigging, like let's learn how to rig streams. I feel like if I get to a point where I can't figure something out, I'll be like, guys, please tell me what to do. Maybe. Like my next job interview, they're like, "Oh, so what's your experience?" And I pull out like like my tablet, and I just go to the stream and I start like scrub to this part, this timestamp, and I'm like, "Here, watch this." Like, oh, she sucks. Like, oh, cool! You went to a Hollow Knight concert. You're in. And then my references section is just like an invite to my Discord. They're just like, I like sound that like the Horn of Gondor before. I'm like, guys, you need to hype me up so bad. The alley calls for aid. Sorry if that's like kind of the on and off colors are a little blinking for you. Sorry about that. Right, like on my resume, it's just like links to like, hey, this is a funny little part where I was playing New Vegas and my game crashed in a really funny part. Like, whoa! But, I'm thinking specifically of the part in like the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3, like the Hi, I'm Daisy comic, where it's like boss, big boss, and the guys are like, oh! That kind of reaction of like, oh! Well, she was really good at Kabuto Park. She really caught all those bugs. And do you have a portfolio? Like, here's a link to my VGen. She didn't upgrade the net once. This is under special skill. Beat Melania and Radon with parrying. Oh, that's also what I did these past couple of days. I finally like finished the Shadow of the Erdtree, or yeah, I guess like maybe not finish. There might be some other things I need to crawl around and make sure I did, but I have like all the remembrances and stuff, so I'm pretty sure I did all the important, like the big boss battles. I finished that up the past couple of days, and whew, man, what a fight. That sure is a fight. But I was determined to do it via parrying with my trusted buckler. That was before I was not interrupted, but I thought about that. I was gonna say, like, look, I have already drawn myself as the Chad that you hire, and I've drawn the rest of the applicants as the soy Chad. Too late. I guess, like, if I was like someone hiring and then I got that, I think depending on the rest of the application, I might have to be like, you might be in. Using a Wacom tablet for the first time, and I'm finally learning the difference between a USB-C data cable and a USB-C video cable, which I don't have. I definitely know the difference. I just felt like I had to say something because I read that and I read it out loud, and I like kind of like the buffering, like the buffering symbol just showed up on my head. It's like I was like, what? There's a difference? And USB-C for like for your tablet? Huh. I mean, my tablet's kind of old. It's older. There are definitely like at least 3. There's like, yeah, I think there's 3 plugs, but I think it's all standard stuff. You know, HDMI, USB, and then power source. And like my tablet's always plugged in, so I actually like literally just do not know where it's plugged in onto my tower. I didn't know there was a difference. And the only like I have USB-C things and hardware. I was gonna say appliances. I didn't know there was a difference. All 3 are USB-C? Oh my... I didn't know that. I mean... How is it, though? Like, is it nice? I feel like that's a hassle, maybe? Maybe? All 3. I don't think I would have enough, like, space. Like, I don't think I have enough ports to be able to plug in 3 for one thing. Oh, that's what you mean. Wait. No. Oh, huh. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, huh. Wow. Yeah, mine is USB HDMI power source. My tablet's cable is kind of breaking because I'm moving my tablet to and fro a lot. Yeah, that happened to me. Like the kind of the outer like coat covering thing, like it's like flaking and shedding a lot. I have a covering on it, and that has really helped. It's the kind I want to. It kind of looks like those old timey like what corded telephone with like the squiggly kind. That's what it looks like. It's just like a cover onto the cable that I bought from Daiso. So I'm sure you'll be able to find one. It's really just like a cable covering. Yeah, because mine has definitely done that. It's not breaking. It's just like flaking, and it's kind of gets everywhere. And the kind of the end bit, like the connecting bit to the plug, that I've just kind of covered with a bunch of washi tape. Just like masking tape, painter's tape. That's worked for me. Ew. The tablet does feel nice to draw on. If I can actually see what I'm drawing. Is it... Can you not? Like, wait, what do you mean? I also almost misread that. I don't know where I would have seen it, but I thought you were saying that, like, my tablet feels nice to draw on because it's nice and warm. And I'm like, that's not a good... like, it would be nice, but if it's, like, warm enough that you're feeling it, that's bad. I don't know. I guess, like, maybe if there's, like, safe residual heat, that might feel nice. It's like, but, yeah, again, mine's kind of on the... Now it's, like, on the older side, but it works really nice, and I've had no real problems with it. There's, like, one dead pixel, but it's not in a place that's really a bother to me, and I barely recognize it sometimes. And I have a... kind of a... one of those screen protector film things on it that has a paper. Like, it's not quite paper, but it's kind of like that texture that makes it feel really nice. It just kind of wears down my nibs pretty fast. Not anymore, because it's kind of worn off a little bit, the texture. But I don't really need to replace it yet. But when it was new, it would like eat through my nibs. But it felt a lot better to draw on. And since having it, I used to wear, and like my model, like Allie, wears the artist glove. Because I used to wear them all the time, and that was kind of before I put this new like textured film on my screen. Because the screen was like really smooth, and especially depending on like the weather, like my hand would just like stick to the surface. So I have a collection of artist gloves because I would wear them like most of the day, every day, and now I just never wear it now. But they always kind of look cool. Is warm in the room with us right now? Debating getting a spare. It's like $130 in my current... Ooh, that's rough. If you... Like, I think if the cable is... Well, you said it breaking, so that's the thing. Right? Because I think if it's like still working, but it's just kind of getting gross, like mine's just like shedding. Like the cable's fine, there's no connection problems. It's just like that kind of outer shell is like flaking off, and so just kind of a cable protector over it is enough. And then it kind of, I'm not worried about it kind of wearing out or breaking because of the cover. But if it's like breaking, then you might not have like a choice, right? But I would look into just kind of a cheap cable cover and seeing if that'll like help, maybe, because that's what I did. The pen actually works. It's just the display isn't on because I don't have a Thunderbolt cable. Oh, so you're just you have like a pen display, but you're using it as like a pen tablet because the monitor, it's like not working as a monitor. Ooh. Well, that's not... That's like sucks. But that's not too bad, because then you still get the feeling of it, and it still feels nice to work on, and you know, it's not... You can sit up straight. I've like worked out my setup in a way that I'm not like too hunched over or like shrimping in the chair or anything. Because I do try to keep my posture in mind, but I know that ends up being quite a problem for a lot of people who use pen displays, that like their posture gets screwed up, or so maybe that's nice for now. You can kind of like work on your like posture while working on a tablet like that. And yeah. I had a really gritty screen for my iPad that required using a metal nib, but that means the screen cover wore down, not the nib. Huh. How did you like using the metal nib? I know we've... Not in a while, but we used to like talk a lot about pen nibs. Because I just have like the kind of standard plastic kind of ones. But I know, yeah, I know about like metal nibs and like the felt kind, or like it's just kind of like a rolled up felt. People have their preferences. But that sounds kind of cool, like the nib just not really wearing down. But then you'd have to replace the screen cover. And that's annoying because you have to like peel off the sticker. Get a really thin monitor and place it on top of your monitor. Ah, okay. I have a Type-C cable, but I don't have that kind of port. Felt like a pencil and paper, which is really nice, but I don't think it's really worth replacing the screen cover. Yeah. And sometimes like screen covers can be kind of like surprisingly really expensive. Not like super expensive. I think mine was at the time like 3,000, 4,000 yen, which in USD is really not that much. But kind of thinking in the way that like, oh, if you got a phone like screen protector, that's not a lot of money. But I'm like, oh right, it's because I need one that's like 20 inches and like has special texture on it. Hello. And then if you have like a bigger monitor, they're more expensive. And then you buy them at the store and they're just like, well, because like I take the train and all stuff. It's like you're just having this big sheet of paper in a bag. I'm like, all right. First time using Clip Studio Paint from Procreate, so I have no idea what I'm doing and how to get brushes. Yeah, I have heard, and I can totally believe. I mean, I've been using Clip Studio Paint for a really long time. But I know that's kind of a thing. Like, it's a bit of a learning curve just because the UI and kind of trying to find where all the tools are. Just know that you can move your UI around quite a bit. You know, especially compared to like other programs, it can kind of be a little clunky. But for me, I kind of like the clunkiness, the like kind of simpleness of it. For brushes, I also don't know what version you're using because I'm using a really old version. Unlike the launcher, the app thing, the Clip Studio app launcher, on Service, like on the tabs on the side, I'm hoping that mine looks the same like yours. If it says like Clip Studio Assets, if you go there, you can download a whole bunch of assets and brushes and other kinds of materials, and some of them are free and some of them are paid in some way or another. But there's a lot of really good free brushes, and not just brushes, but like materials like gradient maps, stamp type things, 3D models. That I use a bunch of. And I can link a couple that I use. But it also, like, I guess depends on what kind of brushes you're looking for and what do you use. Because for the most part, like, I do just kind of cell shading stuff, so I don't use a lot of, like, really fancy or, like, textured brushes or ones that have different kind of pressure and mixing and blending properties, because I'm just like, solid colors. Oh, I'm on like 1.0. But yeah, assets. I bet they have a bunch of cool bells and whistles on that version. I'm at the point where I'm just like not doing stuff anymore. I think it can probably, these are just kind of wash and stretch of these two frames. So like, all things considered, I have most of it done. On Procreate, I pretty much main the round and square brush, but those aren't default. Like they're. I'm also like lazy, so a lot of my a lot of what I use is kind of the default ones, or I've worked around them. The one I have been using for like animation and stuff lately was one that was like free for 2 days, like a weekend, unfortunately, but I have some just like really scrunkly kind of, anti-alias animation, just the most jaggedy little brushes. Again, one is called Saku Pen, and this is the one I mostly use for line art. Is like the one brush, like my downloaded brush that I use a lot. It just feels really good to use, and it's got the tiniest bit of like a texture to it. So, thank you for the follow. Honestly, just like that little bit. You found me. Screams and hides. But yeah, it's not so much that it's hard to use when I'm doing, again, just all my cell shading kind of stuff. It's like a nice bold line, but I can get a nice like thin line as well. And yeah, just a tiny bit of texture, so it's not as, I guess, like boring. Or sometimes just something like this, it's like a little too clean. Like a little too clean. So I like Saku Pen, and I can link that. I can go find it and link it. It's called. I don't really know how to get it to you without. But there we go. I've been trying to find you since the last time I tuned in. Twitch was stupid and wouldn't let me follow. Oh, wags my finger at Twitch. How dare you? But thank you. I'm glad you found me again. I haven't. It's also like probably not your fault. I haven't. This is the last time. This is the first time since I've streamed since like last week. So. Well, I mean, this is what it is. It's like, I mean, I don't know if this is the use of Saku that they're using here, but it's like a crunchy kind of a, yeah. But that's just what this brush is called. I'll link it, but it's like the one that everything else I use is kind of just the settings for, cold hard pixel. Which is easier and sort of better to use for when you're doing animations, because it kind of makes it easier to like fill in and kind of be consistent. Yeah, I've never drawn on my phone, like, or done like a real drawing on my. I've done like little finger, like stubby finger drawings on my phone, but I've never tried to like draw on my phone. Oh, I have a couple like other let me get a bit more canvas space of these kind of textured pen. Well, this one is, these are also different animation uses used for animation brushes and pens, but it's mostly like kind of the same texture. More so looking forward to using the keyboard for undo and redo and actively changing the opacity. I always like the look of the smudgy pen look. I don't know what to call it. Yeah, I do too, but my like it the way I draw and my art style just works so like desperately against it. It's like no. I feel like I've always kind of been that way when it when I do anything. Like the closest I can get to being a little free with it is I do like marker, like alcohol marker, Copics, etc. drawings a lot when I do like analog or traditional drawings. But when I was learning painting, I just can't get the hang of watercolors. I tried a few times, and I was gifted like a little set for what, Christmas or my birthday, like in winter. So I might try again, but I just can't. Like it's too. I can't control it. I can't do it. So when I was learning painting, I learned like acrylics and oils and stuff because it's like it just stays put. I put the color down and it's gonna stay there, and I know where it's gonna be, and I know where it's gonna go, and I have a little bit more control over it. So kind of everything I do is in that line of like solid colors only, cell shading only. Took an acrylic painting class and was fighting for my life with blending colors. Watercolor would kill me. Yeah, blending colors and stuff wasn't too bad with me with like acrylics and stuff, but yeah, it's like water. And like I just never was able to do what I wanted to do when I tried watercolor. And that is like, you know, a failing on my part. But I was just like, this doesn't feel comfortable at all. But let me... Oh, hey, I mean, if you drew all these on your phone, that's crazy. Like, that's really good. I don't know how one would draw on a phone. Like, I have a pretty new phone, and I think, like, the surface area of it is pretty nice. Like, there... But I'm still like, that's not enough room to draw. I have seen people do, like, crazy setups where it's... Essentially, they use their phone as like the monitor, I guess, and they have like just kind of a regular kind of small drawing tablet like hooked up to essentially, and so you're using, your phone as like a monitor, and I'm like, that's still so. It's like you're using a Wiimote. You're drawing on a Wiimote. But I've just been using relatively big tablets my whole life. My tablet privilege. I need a brush that doesn't leave the marks that made the fill tool turn something into garbage, like all the default brushes and everything ever now. I think what you work. Hidaka, I don't remember what software you use, but I mean, that's what I've been having that trouble today of just trying to fill in the colors on this chibi, where I'm like, what is going on? Like, I know I just did 2 animations. My fill tool had the settings that it should be having. Again, I think it's probably just because I got hit with like a Windows update, and sometimes if I don't close Clip Studio Paint, like, you know, normally, I don't like exit the program myself. It just gets kind of restarted. Sometimes some settings get like shifted back into default, or like just since the last save kind of thing. So I think maybe like, I don't know, maybe that my settings got changed around that way. But yeah, I was just like, I just did 2 animations. I don't know why the fill tool is just kind of not even reaching the edges of my lines, and I'm doing all this area scaling, tolerance, whatever, like reference layer kind of stuff, and I'm like, it's still not getting there. What's happening? Pain. Excuse me, princess. Sorry. Oh, brother. Or whatever she says. It's been a while. Oh, all my, like... what's the word? Echolalia? From, CDI Zeldas are now, come back when you're a little richer and Squaddle-Lot were off. Oh, and, you dare bring light into my lair? You must die. When I was in high school, I mainly used alcohol markers. If not that, then I was in my 3D modeling class. Ooh, 3D modeling. That's tough. I've done some in high school. I did a bit of like, it's totally different, like architectural drawings and CAD and stuff, and I hated it. Mostly because I was bad at it. Not necessarily because I like, this isn't fun. It's just like, I'm so bad at this, and I feel like I shouldn't be bad at this. I did a lot of like alcohol marker drawings, like Copics. Well, not Copics, like, because Copics were too expensive for me back then. Like, you kids have it so nice now, where you guys can just get. The last time I was in the States, I went to like TJ Maxx and I bought like 3 new sets of markers, because you can just buy sets of alcohol markers at TJ Maxx for like $10 now, and like a Copic, a small set of like 12 Copics would bankrupt me when I was 17. Like, I'm happy for you guys, but like, man, sorry. It's one of those things where it's like, you have more choices, and that's nice and the good, because when I was younger, we didn't have choice. It was, you could only get Wacom tablets, and they were going to be a lot of money. Like, my old Wacom Bamboo tablet was a graduation gift from my dad, because it was like a lot of money. Or, yeah. I'm older than that. I don't think I'm super old, but I'm older than that. I'm in enemy territory. I don't have the Ohuhu ones. I have some other brand like that, but yeah, I bought like 3 sets of markers last time I was in the States, just because we were just like getting other things at TJ Maxx, and I was like, what are these? I have only used I bought a set of like the acrylic markers too, because we have them here, like we have the and the Poscas are kind of like better, but I was like, I want to test these out, so I'll just buy this cheaper set from the States. Oh. Yeah, yeah, if like the casing's kind of busted, it's kind of hard to reuse them. Like innocent little mices. Hey, maybe you got like the artist versions of like Ratatouille. those mice just wanted to draw. Yeah, they can be really expensive. Is the thing. Anyone can draw. I am just the Ratatouille of art. Ratatouille. Ooh. Ooh. It's like a Remy just like reading the 12 principles of animation. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make sure I didn't. Oh, yeah, like digital painting, no consequences. I'm definitely like in my, when I was learning painting, well, my professor was really cool and was kind of always teaching us ways to like save money and stuff. And so I used a lot of like canvas panels. And then whenever I did one that I like didn't like, he's like, it's okay to like just paint over them. And I'm like, oh my god, you're right. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. I bought so much alcohol markers from my architecture class years ago, barely used. Think they still work. Well, the thing with like alcohol markers is that you can kind of revive a lot of them too. If you just have the right like alcohol, you can just kind of there's tutorials, I've seen them on YouTube where you can just kind of, you'll have to do a little like finagling where you kind of like pull out the nib, I think, and then use like an eyedropper and kind of put in like isopropyl alcohol into them, but you can like just revive the alcohol markers, I think. I'm not sure unless they changed the formula of them. Well, the way I am too is like maybe it's just because I'm cheap. And Jim is always like, you can spend money on stuff, you know? And I'm like, no, I'm getting the 6-pack of markers and I'm going to learn how to use them with this limited palette. but you know, that's me, where I'm like, okay, I have bought the specific palette of like 20 markers and now I will make something out of these colors. Norman Rockwell's triple self-portrait, except there's a rat on his head. Hey, Rockwell stuff was pretty fun. Shut up, VGen. I've been meaning to use my alcohol markers again. I've said it so many times on stream. Maybe I will actually go back and use them. Because yeah, I don't want Oopsie. I was trying to scroll. I don't want them to like dry out. And I don't think they will. They're like in their properly stored and safe in their boxes and stuff. It'd be good. The only time I used my acrylic paint markers so far was to make Uchiwa for an idol concert. Hello. Yeah. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Have a good sleep. And thanks for coming to chat with me. I know I haven't been drawing a lot today, but again, today was meant to be a chatting stream. It's art and chat for a reason. Oh, on canvas. God, I haven't like touched a canvas in such a long time. I also like, oh, the chatting has been comfy. That's good. I don't even have like the right paper, I guess, or some of the art I wanted. I used to do like a whole bunch of marker drawings. And I had like marker paper and all that, like a whole pad of marker paper. So if you look on stream on the left side, that is the YouTube chat, and on this side I say this side because I motioned with my head, and I'm like, wait, I'm not in live. I don't have a live 2D model anymore yet. You guys aren't seeing that. Over to the right is I motioned again. Is Twitch chat. Good night, Turkey. But yeah, like right now, all I have is a set of blank postcard paper, which is meant for like art and doing art and drawing on these postcards for postcard size things. But it is really just like a small stack of cardstock. It's not like treated in any way. It's just like cardstock for marker that you can use for like ink and marker drawing. So I don't have like, you know, special marker paper. And I don't even have like really kind of big, anything bigger than postcard size. So maybe next time I go to an art store or something that has art supplies, I should go pick some up. I don't have a... Whoa! Dual wielding. We do have a lot of people here who dual wield in both chats. What I wanted to say. Yeah. I don't have like a hand cam set up yet, but that might be fun. Thank you. Doing, yeah, like a marker drawing or I don't know, like painting miniatures. I still have a bunch of Skaven like minis to paint. I'm not good at I don't think I'm that good at painting minis. Well, some of them at my Skavens have come out really nice, I think, and then some of them are just like, you can tell I like gave up, or not gave up. I got tired during it and was like, I'll finish this later. She did not finish it later. But that it's fighting the urge to be like, well, what if I just bought like 1 or 2 more pots of paint and that would like really bring my minis together? It's like, don't do that, girl. You only have like a handful of Skava that you bought from like the starter set that you painted for fun, and you are not gonna play Warhammer. I'm just looking at my minis now. Oh, right. We were gonna speak. I don't want to. Speaking of Warhammer, I'm not gonna speak about Warhammer. I'll play Space Marine 2. And I know it's been mentioned in the. Oh God, I pick up video games. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Road to Empress next week. Because I know like a lot of you guys. Well, it just came out, and I know that you guys had a lot of fun with Road to Empress 1 when we went through it together, and I didn't want to be like, surprise, guys! You know, like not having a real schedule this week for reasons, and then I didn't want to like just be like, surprise, I'm doing it! And then have you guys miss that. So maybe next week we'll do... I'll pick it up, and we can do it next week for streams. Road to Empress 2. I wonder, like, just watching the trailer, I'm like, things are going even crazier. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Video games. But yeah, I guess because of the me posting my Holostar stuff, I have been slightly sort of posting on Twitter again, which is like both kind of nice because I'm like, oh, I didn't think that. I thought all you guys would just like unfollow me at this point, and getting a bunch of like likes and stuff has been nice. But I'm also like, Twitter. Ew, the social media. But whatever. Stating my opinions. Oh, also thank you guys for some of your stream streaks. You guys are wild. Oh, we're getting close to that. You guys are getting really high numbers. Had to do a double take seeing new post notifications for Allie. I'm sorry. Self-care is sometimes not giving you any reason to scroll on your phone. Yeah, they're doing kind of well. I was a little worried because when I posted the Adirondis one last night, it wasn't showing up on the hashtags for me, so I was like, uh-oh, but, you know, that's not the point. You know, the point isn't, but it's doing alright. That's okay. Thank you. Again, I'll show you what the actual animation's gonna look like. For now, I'm probably gonna edit some things and like kind of make the line width, change the line width, kind of make the colors a little better. A little less, not as like cute and funny as I want it to be. I can make it, I can push it. We can go even further beyond. But yeah, I'm thinking probably going to be an alert or a kind of Fugi maybe for a, I don't know, for Fugi purposes. Like this, you need a Fugi less when you have a bunch of PNG tuber models. Thank you. Yeah, the actual animation of it wasn't too difficult, so I'm kind of happy with that. Like, this is the... it did go through a couple passes, though, so I kind of drew this as, like, a little doodle on, like, the side of a sketch page, like, essentially. And I thought it was kind of funny, so I did this. And then I was like, I don't really like how that looks, like, we can clean it up. This is the second pass, which is a little bit cleaner. And yeah, now we're here. So it wasn't nothing too crazy. It was pretty fast. It's essentially like 2 frames and then a squash and stretch of those 2 frames. Animation. Anyone can draw. But thank you. I do think it's kind of cute. And then, yeah, I know I've posted them on, like, the Discord and on Twitter, but if you guys have not seen, please don't crash my computer when I open these. This is the Rika animation, like, short little loop animation I did for Rika. I did one for Adirondis. Also that loop a couple times. And yeah, it's just mostly like my art Twitter is mostly Hollow Stars related, and not just like my own art, but the people I follow and like my friends on that like that Twitter. So I kind of stayed off it because it was difficult. Yeah, very raw emotions for a while. So, and then this is the Adirondis one, which I did a completely different one than I was doing the drawing for on stream. But because I really wanted to draw this outfit, and he's been using it kind of a lot. I mean, even his last stream, he was using this one and not his like kind of default one. his kind of like fighting outfit, the very like Street Fighter kind of feeling one. I really wanted to draw that one, so I just did kind of like something really simple, just some very slight movement, but I kind of focused more on the drawing and the coloring. I really like our artist, but I find him really difficult to draw in that I never feel like I'm getting his likeness. Like, well, Lack's designs are really cool, but they're really hard to like, I guess, like replicate in a way that looks right. Because I like a lot of other designs. Thank you. Sorry, I just looked at the comments. I really like a lot of like Lack's designs. I don't really like play FGO or anything. I just kind of like know through like osmosis, and I have a lot of friends who are into FGO, but my favorite like FGO character, which is also based on my favorite Fate character, is Setanta, who is like the young like child version of Kukulkan, Lancer. It's a Fate Stay Night Lancer. And I just really, really love like character designs like that. That kind of like youthful, but like kind of bratty, but like looks really cool. But he's like nice, and he has like the big like his fluffy like dog. So he actually like Lack has done my favorite FGO character, and there's so many like good Lancers, like Kukulkan Lancers, in FGO that I really like. But yeah, my point being is that I really like Lack's art, but I'm just like, how do you draw this? How am I supposed to draw this? But thank you. But I've always like really, really liked this outfit for Adirondis, because it's really cool. It just looks really cool. But the model itself, he just looks like so big. Just really, really like big, strong and big and tall, and I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's a really, really good design. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am happy I managed to get these two done. I feel like I could have maybe done a bit more. I do think that like the Rika one came out quite nice. Especially, I think I've only drawn like Rika like once or twice before. And I've drawn Aradondis a couple of times, but it's always a different outfit or like different hairstyle for him. Yeah, I know. I mean, since the announcement, it's been like what, 2 weeks. I did what I could, and I wish I had more time to do something for like Miyabi and Tenma. And I it's nothing saying that I can't do one now. And I might. Yeah. I'll see if I can do one for Rio, because I definitely want to do one for Xian, but I also want to see if I can like I was saying before, kind of get a couple, at least one, maybe two clips out for Xian, because Xian was how I got into Hollow Stars, and Xian's really fun, and I'm a big Babudan fan. Which is Xian and Roberu. So, they're always fun. Yeah. It was not a lot of time. So it was like, kind of like as soon as that, as soon as the announcement was made, and then I kind of recovered from it, I was like, I need to do stuff like right now. So, I'm happy I was able to do stuff that I was happy with, and not just like, okay, like I need to get something done. Yeah. Yeah, it's been I've gotten, like, not, I won't say over, but I've come to terms with a lot of, like, I'm not as vitriolically angry anymore. But it's just been a lot of, like, I went to the 5th anniversary concert, the last concert they did. I was there in the audience. I got to go, and it was super, super fun, and it was just a great time. And I was just been remembering it this past week, and I'm like, man, I remember when Gamma was there, and he, like, bowed so deeply, and he said through tears, "I love Hollow Stars," and I'm just like, no. Yeah. It was really fun because you know. I know, like, the Hololive concerts are now, like, huge and massive, but, like, being in kind of, like, a smaller crowd where, like, everyone is there too, and it's not just... I mean, I don't want to make this sound like we're better, but, like, I've definitely... When you have a fandom that's big, it you know, it's always those things of, like, there's always, you know, like, the 10% that's a little, like, but like, just kind of from the outside, and I'm not going to talk about this too much, like, I have heard about the things of just, like, people who are, like, fans of one VTuber but not the others, and I'm like, well, I remember, like, being there when I was at Holsters, and we, like, everyone had their favorites, but everyone was just there for, like, the group, and that was just so fun. And I remember, like, seeing how many different people were there, like, I remember seeing, like, just crowds of guys that would just be in, like, their groups of guys while we were waiting for the doors to open. And it was just, like, dudes being like, "We're the Hollow Stars dudes!" There'd be, like, you know, the circle of, like, the male Roberu fans and the circle of the male Arurandus fans, and like, the guys with, like, who are just decked out in their Oshikatsu, like, stuff for Izuru and Rio. Yeah, just, like, fellas, and I'm like, wow, that's so like, nice. And I remember seeing, like, because I was thinking about it yesterday with Arurandus, like, I remember seeing, like, the groups of, like, male Arurandus fans, and they were there in, like, Street Fighter merchandise, and then, like, and having, like, Arurandus' like Uchiwa and their pen lights, and I'm like, man, that's so cool. They probably, you know, watched this, you know, or, like, they got into him by just, like, watching all the Street Fighter events and, like, VSI and stuff, with like that, and that was just, like, fun. That was just, it was a great time. And I've told this story before, but, like, my seat, which was, like, in the first row of the second section, I sat next to, like, on my right was, like, a Gamma fan, and then to my left was, like, 4 like, other people that had, like, were Roberu fans, and we it was, like, a row of 4 of us that all had his Uchiwa and his fan and, like, our orange pen lights, and the woman next to me was actually, like, I not, like, an old woman, but she was, like, older than me, like, definitely older than me. I want to say that she was, like, maybe, like, I would guess, like, 50, and she was so polite and nice. And, like, there's a little ongoing joke with us Roberu fans. Maybe a Roberu. The joke being that, like, a lot of Roberu fans are, like, housewives and, like people, like, Oji-sans and housewives who listen to him while they're, like, working from home and stuff. I was like, that's right. That's me. Yeah, he's very much like our generation too. Yeah, he had, like, learning English memes, learning English through memes kind of streams. Yeah, that's fun. It was just like yeah. Also, again, I love Babudan. Eureka Piece is one of my big recent fave works of yours, even without considering its anime. Thank you so much, Tenet. I do think it came out really nice, and I think just like, I don't know, I think my line work was really good on it. I think just like the face and being able to keep a lot of the lines like just black and not having to color the lines, which is something I've been trying to do more often. Not necessarily because I don't want to color lines, but because I want my line work to be just good from the get-go. That makes sense. And I do like the look of just kind of like bold lines. Yeah, I think I did a good job on Rika. So thank you. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, the concert was just a fun time, and I remember I have good memories of being there, and I have the T-shirt, and I have the pen light, and I have merchandise from it. Like, man, we're not gonna get this again. I think it's the part that's really sad. I don't know. I think they're going to stay up. As far as I know, I haven't heard anything about being taken down, but we don't know because no one runs the Twitter anymore, right? Yeah. I think again, I don't want to linger on this, and I know I've said that I've come to terms with a lot of my feelings, but I think that's the one thing I really can't forgive. I think if you are in an industry like this and you are working with a lot of fans and fan feelings and reactions, and you can't even make a tweet at the end of it, I think that's making light of the fans' feelings, and I cannot forgive that. And that's all I'll say about that. Well, that's the thing. Like, I think Altair volunteered to run it, so did Astel, and multiple, like Izuru pointed it out, and Oga talked about it on. So, like, the reason we know is because Oga talked about it on stream, and he said like, there's no one to run it, like no one is running it, so you might as well unfollow it, which is like how we found out, which is like, oh, oh, so. It's like, I guess that's the one. That if there's a thing that I'm gonna continue to be mad about, I think the least you could do is make an official tweet, And I understand things about like, if you want to have social, like, oh, we can only have people that are running our social media accounts to be able to run those social media accounts. Like, I can get that, but it's like, you have other social media accounts, and this is like the last thing you'll be posting, so come on. Next time we play something on Discord, I want to hear the uncensored alley emotions. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I know it's been tough just because, sorry, I don't want to jump scare him. If he's still lurking? Yeah, but I know haven't been able to play anything on the Discord lately because it's getting warmer. But yeah, but next time we do, I can yell at you guys. You guys can be like my girlies that I vent to. I'll get yes. We'll make a whole thing out of it. I'll be like, you guys go use this as an excuse to buy a pint of ice cream. I'll listen to Allie yell. Again, Yeah, I do. Kind of as I was saying before, it is very much a feeling, especially for them, which is another reason just why I like them so much. It's that feeling of adults making adult decisions. And I want to respect that. I think that, and I really appreciate the desire for going out on high notes, or like, again, Adoran's last stream just being a fun chatting stream where he literally just kind of shoots the shit with us, and I really like had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, like at the same time, we had Miyavi's stream where he couldn't get through his songs because he was crying through them, and him. I think the thing that really got me was he said like he didn't want to go, and I was like, God damn it. But I am not worried for that. Is a thing. And I hope that if we ever see him again on Miyabi, he is playing and streaming as much Final Fantasy XIV as that boy wants. I think, as someone who has played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, his like goodbye tweet ending with the auto translate of like "good game" got me. Like it got me. Or like there was a lot of things that got me. I think Hanakishi ending by doing the cover of the K-On! Graduation song. Really, just like I was a mess, and absolutely, because that song just makes me cry normally. And if you don't know, if you haven't watched K-On!, which like it's a bit of a banger, it is a song that the girls sing when they graduate, and there's literally lines in the song that are like, graduation is not a goodbye, like it is not the end, and like I'm so glad to have met you, and like stuff like that. So it's just like openly weeping. But yeah, like having Miyabi end with like the Final Fantasy XIV auto translate for like good game before you leave each other at the end of the dungeon or whatever was just like, ooh. I remember when like Endwalker came out. Was it Endwalker? Or... Yeah. And Miyabi just did like full streams before and after the update. Where he just grinded to like the highest like level cap with the new classes before he started like the MSQ and just kind of running. Oh god, what's that grinding area? I forgot. The one with all the gunblade stuff. The one that we used. What? Sorry, I needed to ask. Boz, thank you! I was like, I needed to ask someone. Yeah. Miyabi did like hours, like 12-hour Bosnia runs, just like grinding levels. And I was like, man, this guy's in it. And I remember there being like people in chat that's like, wait, please, like take like rest. And I'm like, no, like an expansion for FF14 has launched. This man has like food and drink for days. Like this boy is prepared for the next expansion. He's fine. But I appreciate that, and I feel like maybe like being an agent in I don't want to say like in an agency and like agency VTubers, but like there, you know, there's reasons why you don't want to stream like the same game over and over for like just like weeks on end. But as a, I don't know, I feel like that works for some people and doesn't work for other people. But I mean, that's what I mean when I'm like, well, I hope if he does stream again, he just gets to play as much FF14 as he wants. But like, it would have worked on me. I watched my OG play the entire Yakuza series. The air conditioning is on and he's listening to his favorite music, right? Well, yeah. And then I think things like, with, like, since the announcement, like, all of Arurandas's streams have almost all of them, and then stuff that he hasn't even done like his own POV for has just been like collab streams with like his friends and like big groups of people. I thought that was like really sweet and just like, wow, this guy is loved. And also this came out with a cover with Utano, who is a like the singer, who her model was also drawn by Lack, so they're like the Lack family. He just released a cover with her that's WBX, which like, hello. Like, I'm like, I think when they announced it, I like almost cried because I was like, they're doing this for me. Like, just such a catered to me kind of goodbye. So if you don't know, it's the opening to Kamen Rider Double, which is the first Kamen Rider series that I watched, and it's a lot of fun. Honestly, I recommend it. It's fun. It's so 2000, what, 10? Did it come out 2010? And also, like, Utano is like a really good singer, so she like nailed that cover, and I was like, oh my god, they did WBX. And I know she talked about how like she's wanted to do the cover for a while, and they kind of like slowly worked on it. And then when he announced her graduation, she like pushed to get it done. I think she finished it in like a week or something. This is like, I think was what the story is. Oh, but hey, yeah, it's been a while. I know I'm like posting on like Twitter again now. I'm like, oh, people are tuning in. Oopsie. Sorry. Yeah, I've been here. But yeah. And I know that they're also doing like, I think one of his friend groups. I don't know if it's one of his Street Fighter groups or if it was one of the like the GTA server, like the Gyaru Bar. I don't remember which group it is actually. I just remember that the announcement was made that they're working on a cover for that one Milk song, and I'm like, well, I've been listening to them lately, so I'm like, oh, thank you for this Kamen Rider and this idol group cover specifically for me. Oh yeah, the arc, all that, the playing the arc and stuff, and yeah. But I remember, I don't tend to watch a lot of the GTA cover stuff because they are long and they literally, like, I'm in the same time zone as them and they go on until like 3 a.m. So I kind of just catch the snippets and the highlights and the clips. But Pizza Family was so fun and so good, and I remember just being so like proud and happy because like I think like every day Adorantis was gaining like thousands and thousands of followers from it, and I was so happy to like, people are finally discovering him. And it was just like sweet, like they were just like so like friendly. They were such a good group. Like that's how I discovered like Toko, and I watch Toko every now and then, but she plays a lot of League, and I'm like, League is not my thing. but she was like the cute one that was always in the Among Us suit, and then at the end of it, they all like wore the Among Us suits together and like rode the plane and like crashed the plane. But that's how I saw Toko, and I remember people saying because with like the GTA servers, I tend to just kind of watch the groups that aren't, you know, like, because it's like, oh, there's like the police and there's the gangs, and I'm like, I want to see what everyone else is doing. Like Robetter would do the hospital stuff, and I watched that a lot with like Puma and like some of the other streamers, some like Vispo girls and stuff like that. And I remember a lot of people were like, oh, you know, I started watching it for like to see what like the mafia groups were doing, but now I'm like addicted to seeing how the pizza restaurant is doing, like what the pizza restaurant's up to. And I was like, that's what it's about. And it was really fun. Yeah, Aokuna is in it, Meloko. There's a couple other like people from Niji that got into it. And then there was the next one where it was like Ao and Oga were working together. This is a lot of really, yeah. It was a good thing to have on while I was like working on stuff, because it's just so long, and sometimes because it's like just a big RP server, so like things are kind of more active in some places than the others. So yeah, sometimes it would just be stuff that nothing's really happening. Yeah. But the highlights have always been really fun. And then like Rika ran his music bar, and like Izuru had his thing. I was like, wow. Look at them make friends. Yeah, I think because there's so many, there's like, I guess the focus point was always, you know, oh, there's like the police force, and then there's like the gangs. I was always, yeah, watching the people running the restaurants, the hospital, and I remember the supermarket being the crazy thing, because you had to like make all the food. And those were the people that were like making the most money. Yeah, I think was it Crazy Raccoon? Yeah, that's the bigger this like streamer GTA server where it's just like a whole bunch of different streamers. And yeah, that one was just all alive. But I think that's why the streamer servers are fun, because it's like I think this past one had a lot of like voice actors and stuff in it too. But it's like streamers that are in like the fighting game scenes and the just like different agencies, so and indies. It was me also discovering a lot of like on the JP side, just like indie people, and I got to watch more Vispo girls. Yeah. Those are fun. Yeah, V-Sai is coming up, which again, I'm like, well, I don't know if I'll watch this time, because yeah. If you guys haven't seen last year's fight between Arurandas and Kuzuha, like that was a good time. Unbelievable. That was so fun. It is kind of cinema. I think I might. I don't know if it will be soon. I'm not really counting on it, but I'd be surprised if not, because of how many connections, like friendships, have been made. Let me check my YouTube. I will link. Also, again, sorry, this is solely just a chatting stream now. Let me get my 3. Let me check that this is the right timestamp. Yes, his coach did cry during. Well, I think he and Toa were on the same team, and then Toa won just before his match, and his coach was like slamming his fist on the table and like screaming and like yeah, and it was really like fun and good. And then Aruran just had his match, and then people were just crying. Let me get just the timestamp for this. I mean, I was dead. She's on the squash. Yes. But you guys can look at Rika for a bit. Actually, no, you guys can still look at Aruran just while I get this timestamp. Okay, let me check. Okay, put it in stream context. Oh, that sticker is so good. So the link I posted in the Discord of that match is from like his stream and his POV, but you can look up, or maybe I will, because I think you'd have to like look it up in Japanese probably. There's clip compilations of like other people's POVs, and it's just like his entire team and other people that are like that know him, that are like his friends that are on other teams, that are just like watching and like screaming and cheering. But there are POVs of like his coach and like Toa, for example, and like he wins and they just start crying. And like for context, this is the big like VTuber tournament thing, and this is the Street Fighter one from last year. And during it, like on the first day, so Aruran's is like the team captain, and he has not been able, on like day one, he was like losing basically like all his matches, and he was feeling like really, really bad. And like, yeah, they're just not getting points, and he was just like feeling awful, and that he wasn't contributing to his team. And I think he got like, he felt like so bad that he thought he would quit Street Fighter after it, after the tournament. And then so on day 2, he gets put up against Kuzuha, who is like really, really, really good, like really good and favorite to win for VSI, and just fully beats him. And it's a really good moment. And if you watch it, like he is very like calm and collected during his match, and then when he wins, he like doesn't really believe that he won until he goes back into his like group call. It's like, it's just such a good It's like really underdog. It's really good. And I remember on the day, like, I think I was out and I was just trying to follow it with like the sound off, like on the train. And the first thing I saw, like realizing what happened, was somebody was at a watch event, like at a bar for like V-Side. And they filmed like the viewers' reaction, and people were just like screaming and jumping around. It's really cool. And yeah, after I'll look for clips, but like his coach cries and his friends are crying. Good stuff. Yeah, what perfect that if we have collabs with Battleshiki and Casper. I'd be surprised if they didn't or couldn't, and I guess it's like sort of a blessing in disguise. They seem to care, like they seem to not care enough to be like, no, you can't do that. Oh, I thought it, I mean, like I did it, so it was like time, I thought it was like part of the timestamp thing, but thank you. Sweats. Yeah. That's me. But I know like part of some of like Botan tournaments are like Oga's thing, where it's protect your coach, which I think has always been funny. Always been fun. Those are the tournaments where teams go against, like the losing, the Batsu for the losing team is that their coach gets a guys, I tracked the SI info on her own Discord. Is it bad enough they have to like resend it? I'm scared. This is a tournament where the losers, their coach has to do the Batsu. So I think the first ones was like an electric shock kind of thing, like, you know, you those little like prank buzzer things, they have to do like the electric shocks. And then I think it's been like you have to drink like the sour vitamin juice or whatever. Those have been fun. But anyway, my public-facing art YouTube account. My notifications don't perceive me. But it's been like almost 4 hours of me chatting. Which, it's been nice. I haven't streamed in a bit, and it's nice to catch up with you guys and get some stuff off my chest. But yeah, I'm still working off stream, like doing commission work and some other asset type things I'll look into. That kind of stuff. Make it 5. It's the Mr. Krabs ringing the bell. Let's give it up for hour 5 of the quick catch-up stream. Tomorrow we'll continue Paranormasight, and hopefully it'll be a nice sunny day and I'll have the windows open and I won't be scared by the spooky game. But I don't know, maybe because it's like the beginning of like character arcs, it won't be too scary. And then yeah, everything else is good. Thank you. Give it up for hour 15. Yeah, aside from like one sphere of my fandom just completely collapsing on itself. I will actually, like, just before that, Arashi did their finals, like, which I haven't gotten to watch yet. But and then before that was like the Hollow Knight concert, where I was like, yay, fun. But everything besides that has been good and fine and great. And oh yeah, I did. Where's the add 1 hour to stream redeem? Hey. Well, cool. I'm glad that I am, like, my streams are getting people to interested in the games that I'm playing. That's cool. That's actually really cool. But yeah, you can also just like lurk and you know, pop a couple messages in and get your thing to count that you've done a stream to add to your streak, and then you can leave. Like, that's fine. It's fine. I don't mind. It's called bringing up something from the 2000s and praying it strikes Allie's interest. Excuse me. Hey, you guys remember hit clips? Remember the live I did wear a couple of those kinds of like wristband things. I definitely had a few. Live Strong, am I right? I did have we had the Live Strong ones, but I had a lot of other ones like that. Silly Bands was a little bit ahead. It's working. I'm so mad. It's working. I was a little too old for like Silly Bands. The Silly Bands that I have, I don't know if I still have them. I might have thrown them out. The ones that I had were given to me by younger, like young kids, like kids I would like watch, like my friends' kids, and they would be like, "You can have this one." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you." Or the ones where it's like, it's basically like insect repellent. Like the insect repellent would be on like the silly band or like the bracelet, like the shaped bracelet kind of thing, and like I would wear those, and I'd be like, just, I don't know if they worked that well, but it would be like, eh. You didn't even say anything, and she brought up hit clips on her own. You clocked her. I didn't have hit clips. It's just the thing that I the first 2000s thing that came to my mind. But yeah, Silly Bands was a bit after my time. The ones I had were like flamingo and dolphin shaped though, but I think it was like they're the summer one. Like, oh, thank you, child. Adorable little girl for giving me the one that you probably didn't like. Gave me like the flamingo one, the blue flamingo one. I'm like, oh, cool. I mean, like, I don't mind. I can talk more about nostalgic things. But I was gonna say something else. Yes. Next week, I'll probably pick up Road to Empress 2. We can do that next week. Probably more Paranormal Sight. I'm gonna try to get some time this weekend to do a couple more Lonesome Road quests off stream, and then kind of get back into it on stream. Trying to remember what there was because I didn't gain consciousness until 2005. Hey, Allie, you want a Labubu? I don't not want a Labubu. I'd want a very, like, I don't have a specific one in mind, but if you got me like a Labubu that was like a really cute color or something, because there's some that I'm like, I've seen the color schemes, I guess, of them, and I'm like, that's really cute. I'm not like huge on Pop Mart stuff just because there's some like the style I'm just not into. But I do like, designer toys type things. It just really hasn't been one where I'm like, I really like the look of this one Pop Mart thing. And I really wanted one when I was a kid. I just didn't have one. Maybe Poochie or Pochi or something. I don't think I had one. Yeah. Well, the concept art is cute. I don't think, like, I think Lubus are kind of in that kind of kimo kawaii group. But of like the kind of popular pop art series, I probably like Labubus the most, because they at least kind of like look like they're like creatures, whereas the other ones like the crying ones, I don't like the crying ones. They're like crybabies, or like, is that what they're called? I like don't really like those ones. But like it's fun to collect things. That's the one kind of nice thing is that it is like, I guess maybe not like generic, but in the way that if I had like a desk, like in an office job, I could put a thing on my desk and be like, look at my thing, and not have people be like, what anime is that from? And have to be like, it's from this anime. Like, even on, I have a couple like little guys on my desk that are just kind of more generic in the way that it's just like an animal, or it's just like a bear, or like a bear with an outfit or something, and it's not necessarily like, this is my anime figure. Yeah. there's definitely places that like love, like, not even just like Pop Mart, but like blind box collectible things more than others. But yeah. Mine are like I just have ones that are just like a big fat panda, and one is I have one that's like a bear that has like kind of like Barrett, where it's like his arms are Gatling guns. Yeah, both of those, yeah. Like, I know Melissa's really into Pop Mart. I mean, we have people that kind of come here just like on vacation, and they hit up the Pop Marts that are like, yeah, and I'm like, it's probably like cheaper and easier to get in your country. Yeah, I think the West not being as familiar with blind boxes and gachas and things like that, and then when the Pop Mart and the Labubus came, they had no immunity. It's very yeah. I mean, that's what I think, where it's like, here, I mean, people like Labubus here, but it hasn't been like the craze that it was in like the States or, you know, Southeast Asia, where people were just like, and even like Southeast Asia, I know, have had stuff like that, but I think it's because it became this kind of more spread thing. Like people in the States like freaking love Labubus. Yeah, I think that it just caught on more, like just that hype. But yeah, it was this thing of like people just not knowing that it's like, yeah, you just buy a box and you just see what you get. They're like, over consumerism, it's been around forever, man. Just don't. It's okay. People who've never gambled learning they love gambling. Yeah, like the concept, or like the sketchy kind of like original art of the Labubus have this, that scrungly aura, that scrungliness to them that is really cute, that I think is really hard to translate into like a 3D physical object, because it had that like kind of scratchy, sketchy look to it that is just cute. But I think it also has, they just look a little more like mischievous and silly, that I think like you know, even if they didn't, you know, like have that kind of mass-produced, super popular quality to them, it's still really hard to kind of bring that into 3D, like physical concept or space. We have online sports betting instead. Funny seeing people buy Labubu's from the car boot like a drug deal. Like yard sales, yeah. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, very symmetrical. Very, like, feel inflated. As in, like, literally, like, filled with air. Like, more so than they needed to be in that sense. Of, like, they were filled. But they're they seem like they should be a little, like, scrungly, right? But yeah, it was weird. Yeah. If you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen like the concept or the original art for Labubu's, like they're great. They're really cute. They're really cute. That yeah, and again, I can't even like blame because I think that is a difficult that quality is hard to bring into a physical space, maybe? Like, how do you bring that kind of like sketchy, kind of mischievous look into something that would just be sculpted? I guess is what I mean. But right, like the actual like Labubu's are kind of a little too polished, a little too clean. I'm looking right at her. Guys, how do you make some kind of scrungly demon being some kind of like little rat monster? How do you do it? Me trying to remember how we got to talking about Labubu's in the first place. Me suddenly remembering that it's because you guys tried to distract me to stay on stream to talk more. Slowly like raises my head. Oh no, it worked. Bring out shut. Oh, did I hope I saved him. Oh god, I might not have saved him. I'll just have to draw him again. I have the cool panda, but I don't have Tut. These pens aren't good enough. Add shot to the overlay or we ride. This is me. I've been trying to not add too many things to the overlay to make it really like brain rot-y of a million moving GIFs at the same time. But I mean, I hear you. We might need to bring in Chut. I want to have Chet sit on like the floor. Maybe? Shut overlay. Should do the thing where, like, if someone, or I don't know, we could appoint redeem and the shots will like rain from the sky. I did fall for the trap card. Sorry guys, I accidentally deleted shut and the outro. Solution different overlays? Nah. The chut overlay where it's like Minecraft blocks, but each one is a chut. Where's my Subway surfers, Allie? I can't focus. I can't. Reading it like Dennis. I can't focus without my Subway surfers. I need my Subway surfers. Instead of the ribbon board, this is just chat and the content is on his tummy. The full Care Bear. Like, psh. Damages Allie like a Kirby down. Ooh, that's pretty funny. I like that. Streamers with the chuts falling in like, ooh, Tetris chuts. Tetris. Poor guy can't even bend his face down to see con. Is his body or... What would the overlay be like? Like... overlay, and then me still in the corner. Who gets the honor of being the long piece? That's untitled. The celebrity of our chat. Long piece is so lucky. Has the feet up, like ears down or something. Or no, he'd be like holding the screen with like the paw pad, the paws. Yeah. It'll feel good. It feels good. It'll feel good. The chat pick Ross would be like, where? Long one looking more like a cheat. It'll be like, okay, you guys can make your own palisonas, and you guys give me like the worst shapes you can come up with, and be like, this is my chut. The chut. Okay, we're making another Homestar reference. Oh. Yeah, this is not Pallies anymore, they're Chuds. The church. Mitty! Oh no! Give him realistic hands and feet. Do you mean like, do you want like human feet? You guys are the ones who are saying this. I'm like, oh, this is the representation of you guys, and they're like, give it human feet. What if it was Mitty? Shut the... I'm the one drawing them? Hey, true. You know what? I can't argue with that. Give them realistic feet. Me trying to draw a foot. I've never seen a foot in my life. Wait. No, that's wrong. This way, yeah. Does this make sense to you if I say that this one looks like he could be like a 90s pizza mascot? Like the, what is it, the dot or something? It does, thank you! Cool spot! This one, like this chat with like steal? Try to steal? Question mark your pizza in the 90s? I don't know what they did. You got to play like a cool CD-ROM game that came with your pizza to like... It was like a platformer, like Sonic kind of game. You played this guy with like his realistic human bare feet and hands. Well, rectangular pizzas always make me think of like school pizzas, but I know... Was it Denver? Detroit? It's what, yeah, one of those, like, that style pizza that is actually, like, it's pretty good. I've had it fairly recently. Detroit, yeah. I'm sorry. I had Detroit-style pizza the last time I was in Denver. That's why I get them mixed up. Yeah, it's like, pretty good. I've had it even in New York, but it was just, like, a place that was just, like, Italian. It was just a pizza, and they just gave it to us, and... But I thought it was because it was more of like not necessarily like a food court thing, but a kind of place where you would just like pick up a piece and then go. So I thought it was like because rectangular pizzas are like a little easier to eat on the go. So I didn't know until like kind of recently that that's like Detroit style. But School pizzas, no, because they were kind of nasty. But the turnstile pizza was pretty good. Pretty good. His alt costume is wearing toe sneakers. Yay, the Noid! Pizza skater helmet and knee pads. How Chet is looking when your square pan pizza's gone missing. I don't know. Who, me? He's the pizza box, and no one ever questions how the pizza he carries doesn't end up in a greasy pile at the bottom for traveling vertically. Because he does the thing where he like kind of bends like at an angle and opens up, and the pizza's like safe and protected. Livered today. GPT for generate me a picture of a pally. What the hell is that? A pally pizza box lore? What? Okay, wait. Yeah, I know how shapes work. Hello, Raiders! Thank you for the raid! I'm drawing some pretty cursed stuff. Just to clarify, this is us. Literally the most locked in she's been for 4 hours. I guess I'm starting a pizza brand. Hi, hello Egg, hello Raiders. What's up? I'm Allie. I think you guys might. I can do a proper introduction in a bit. I was closing out stream an hour and a half ago, and then chat tried their best to derail me, and then I've been drawing pallies, which are the representation of chat, you guys, and Allie fans, basically. And then it devolved into, well, okay, so here. This is what pallies look like. These are the little fan mascot guys. And then, oopsie, sorry, that was me showing off the concert I went to. It was like, oh, make them big, make them Tetris piece. And then these have happened. And now it's pizza box. But hello, guys. I'm Allie. I'm an art streamer, question mark. Oh, I gave you a short intro before we rated and glad it was fully accurate. I hope it was a good one. I hope it was nice. Yeah, I'm a art streamer. No need for question mark. This is the highest form of art. Thank you. I heart you guys. We love Alley Cat. Thank you. Okay, today, the thing I worked on, which I really didn't need to even do that much on, I did want today to be more of a chatting stream, was this little animation for a GIF that I want to use for like alerts and maybe a Fugi or PNG tuber type thing in the future. A little excited little Alley GIF. That's what I actually did today. And then a whole lot of chatting. I was talking about like what I've been doing lately. So video game, I went to a concert last week. That was a symphony orchestra concert for Hollow Knight and Silksong. It was really, really amazing. I also beat Shadow of the Erd Tree, and here are some kind of small looping GIF animations that I've done. So I promise I do art. Thank you for the follow. I just didn't do a lot of it today. And other than that, I do game streams every now and then. And tomorrow I'll be continuing Paranormal Sight, which is kind of a spooky visual novel mystery. But late now, I've just been doing silly little drawings and doodles. Thank you. But I hope, Egg, I hope your stream was good, and I hope you had a good time. What were you guys up to? And thank you for the raid, and thanks for, I hope hyping me up. Maybe even 118% art. It was a successful derail, but it's fun. So, if Allie does merch, it better come in the top box. Oh, I do like the mimic idea that it's not really pizza. It's just a mimic. Painting some Warhammer. Oh, nice. What? I know a little bit about Warhammer. What units were you doing? Pizza box mimic, too cruel, but an effective monster. And that's you guys, effective little monsters. I was talking a little bit earlier today about how I wanted to do like hand cam stuff, because I do have a bunch of Skavens left to paint. Ooh. Ooh, cool. I'm looking these up. Sorry, I don't know too much about Warhammer. I'm just here for like the painting and a couple of the games. But my friends and some of you guys are pretty into Warhammer, and that's how I learn osmosis. And a lot of it is just kind of like I know the units because of like the miniatures. I'm like, ooh, those are cool. That looks fun to paint. I know this, Sororitas. Those look really difficult to paint, but really cool. What if they were robots, but also zombies? Well, right? I love that kind of concept stuff. I got my Silent King from a friend for $5 and a Slurpee. I don't know who got the better deal. $5 and a Slurpee? That's like 2 Slurpees. But yeah, these are 2 animations I've done. Pretty recently, kind of just this one was finished and posted last night. 1 whole Slurpee. Man, if there's one thing the like Japanese kombini 7-Elevens here don't have, it's Slurpees. Like in the summer, you could really, really, really go for a Slurpee. Give me that pure blue raspberry syrup. Yeah. And, sorry, again, this was the concert. What the concert venue looked like. This was actually taken during the concert. I just kind of grabbed it off of their Twitter. The Hollow Knight and Silksong concerts that I went to last week, which were amazing. It is the sacrifice you make for the fried chicken. Yeah. And the other, like, good quality food and things like that. Why would you not want pure sugar 24/7? There are some in the country that do have surapi machine. And then sometimes you can get them at, like movie theater type things, but it's just not the same. Well, you want the Fammy Chicky in like winter when you just want something like really quick and hot to eat, and then you really want the Slurpee in the summer where it's so humid and hot, and you could really go for just ice sugar. You gave me a great idea of what to get tomorrow. West meets West. We need a cultural exchange with it. Where JP gets a Slurpee and the US gets the complete redesign. I know, at least from what I've heard, I know the effort is being made. Like, they're really trying to make the convenience stores a little, like, nicer. Artisan Rec bit where child size. That is a really good bit. The thing that's going on right now is smoothies. So there's like a smoothie machine in the 7-Elevens now where you buy, so if you haven't experienced that, because I usually don't get like the coffees at 7-Eleven or anything at the convenience store in that way, so I've never actually done it, but you can, for example, get, you know, they have like the can and the bottle coffees and stuff, but you can get coffee from the machine where you buy like the cup, essentially. And then for like iced coffees, you get like a cup with ice in it, and then you pay for it, and then you go to the machine and you put in the cup, and then the machine like takes your cup and then it puts in the coffee for you, and that's how you get your like machine iced coffee. And so now what they've done is they have smoothie machines where you buy from like the refrigerated drink section. It's like a cup with the fruit and like the ice in it and stuff like that, or whatever kind of smoothie that you want. And you buy that, you pay for that, and then you put it in the smoothie machine, which like if you don't do it right, you can like mess up the machine, which is why I've been too afraid to do it yet. Because it's like one of those kinds of, think like amusement park kind of vending machine things where you put the cup into the machine and it like kind of like lifts up the cup and it like takes it into the back of the machine and does all the stuff, and then it comes out as like the blended smoothie, and they just did like a big sale where you can like go and get the smoothie, because I think they're trying to push it and try it out. So I want to go try out the smoothies finally. It's a good time for smoothies. They do yearn for the Jamba Juice. Just a good time for like smoothies and like protein shakes and stuff. Getting strong. Slurpee fried Fammy Chicky sounds like an American gimmick, and Fammy Chicky flavored Slurpee isn't a Japanese gimmick. We both love our both sides love their flavored things so much that they need to stop, but they can't stop. But in like different things. Now we have like, it's always like chips here and like, oh, I don't want to say gummies. It's like, yeah, I would say we get a lot of like chips. Well, there's Kit Kats too, but I think chips get more of like the weird limited flavors. And then it's always like Oreos or something. Well, no, like there's always a limited time like Lay's chips kind of things. I think chips are just the easiest thing to kind of put a flavor onto. Trusted to operate machines that could break if handled improperly. Well, it's not too difficult in that I think it's just you need to actually remove like the wrapper, like the top wrapper, and before you put it in. But it kind of seems like the thing where you would need to keep the wrapper in and the machine does it for you. But I mean, like, I think I'm kind of good at that kind of thing, and I've definitely done the thing where like I've turned I think that I have turned the Slurpee lever like off definitely soon enough that it wouldn't overflow in the cup, but it's like, why is the delay on the lag on this lever is like 300 frames? What's going on? It's like, I know I have turned that off, and it's just, I just keep to watch it keep going, and I'm like, no, you've got to stop eventually. The weird part is the weird flavors are sometimes really accurate. U.S. education system prepares one for vending machine operation. Experimental flavors, well, a U.S. does experimental ingredients. Ah. You just see reconnecting timeout in 60 seconds in the corner of your vision. I usually... I'm trying to think, the last time I made a Slurpee, I don't think I... No, I think I did, but it's like, it'll still kind of like poke out of the top. No, thank you. Thanks for rating. Have a good sleep. It's less like the overflow that's the bother, because you could just like, yum, more Slurpee for me. But it's like, especially like, I mean, I kind of only get Slurpees kind of in the summer, but it just gets so sticky if it gets on your hands, and I really try to avoid that. And I'm like, what if a bee comes? What if a bee is nearby? What if a wasp is nearby? Oh my goodness. So the last time I was in Seattle, we did Pike Place for a bit, and it was a really surprise. I mean, it was a rainy day in Seattle, no surprise there, but it was kind of really cold. It was like October-ish, and that was a cold day, and so we got this. There was a booth that was doing like freshly made apple cider, and it was really good. It really hit the spot, and then it was super hot though, so it was like a very effective hand warmer. But because we were like walking around at the same time, and the guy like really like filled the cups up for us, because it's like, oh, it's a cold one, like this will warm you up. So he was really nice about it. But because it was so full, like if you took one step, like it would, and they have like the coffee lid on it, it would just like kind of splash out even of that little coffee cup like spout. And it would kind of like splash onto our coats or whatever, and which is fine, but there were like hornets around, like wasps, because I think like the fresh fruit and the fresh like vegetables, and so like two wasps kept following us because we just had the sticky like fresh apple cider just on our clothes. It was really terrifying. I think Jim ended up like burning his hand because it was like, yeah, it was just like really hot. But it was so tasty. Yeah, fresh apple cider is so good. Nice and warm on a cold, rainy day. That was your chance to befriend the wasps. Hey, can we be cool? Can we be cool? Can we be cool? It was so scary. Like, bees, chill. Wasps are not. And they're so big and scary. They don't leave you alone. Nothing but hatred. Like, man, what do you, like, how do you think that you're going to get this dried apple cider on my sleeve, man? They even have frowny faces. You know they're bad because bad people frown. This is the most like nature telling you that it's dangerous kind of creature. But little bumblebee bees, that's a different story. Little bumblebee bees will have like the little pollen on them, and they'll take naps in flowers with their little bumblebee bee butts sticking out. That's great. I want to think not of giant hornet murder hornet. The ways bees fight back is even crazier. It's true. It is crazy. It's really metal though, honestly. It's so metal. It's so cool. Horrifying, but cool. There is just something kind of like romantic in the sense of like a romance story, not like love romance, but like romantic about just like bees coming together to just swarm and shake and cook them. Yeah. Wonder bee powers activate form of microwave. Yeah. But as horrifying as it is kind of like there's something about it that I'm just like, wow, they're really banded together to like fight their strong and scary enemy. I'm like, wow, bees. Yeah, they're so chill and sweet. Bees together strong, yeah. Right? Like, how did they figure it out? It's cool. Right? But isn't that even just more romantic if you think about it that way? This one day, a group of bees just went, charge, like defend the queen, and then it worked, and they were like, whoa! Bees together strong. I am absolutely 100%. Like, do not get me wrong. I am the kind of person that will get emotional if I think about little creatures banding together to do something. Like, wow. I do have it on good authority that bumblebees have big bumble butts, actually. I mean, like, yes, it must have been a long evolutionary process, but what if we thought about it like they just did a valiant charge? Right? Bees, a little sad. But they're so sweet and cute, and they're chill. Imagine one bee told his boys he had a crazy idea. But right, like, just a whole bunch of like animal adaptations like that are so cool. Give me like a small creature that has like a really specific build. It's like a really massive adaptation. Like, okay, mantis shrimps are so cool. What if a small thing just punched so crazy? Just like in Hollow Knight. Millions of years of human evolution has brought us to this. Dex build, probably, maybe. Probably like cat, I would think, is the Dex build. I don't know if Chart Box would also have like feet. That's the worst text like speech bubble I've ever done in my life. Please let this make sense. Yes! Can always count on you two. Hummingbird feeders and the males are territorial, so there's like mini dog fights every 10. Well, I mean, that's like a little sad, but it'd be really kind of cool to watch, honestly. The bottom of John's. Well, no, he opens up. He opens up this way. He does that, and then he like tilts back and opens up the pizza box. Hey! Don't make fun. Don't make fun. Hummingbirds are rad. So the thing of me and two people my age or around my age are high-fiving each other over is, yeah, back then when we were kids, there was like a reading program where you would get like a free personal pan pizza if you read books. I'm trying to remember. You would like read a book, like you'd finish a book, like a chapter book when you're in like first or second grade, and you would like write a little thing about it, like a small like book report or like some way or like something. It kind of depended on your program, like some way of proving that you read a book. And then if you collected enough little like stamps or stickers to say that you read books, like if you did like 10, like 5 or 10 or something, they would give you a little certificate, like a coupon or whatever, and then you could take that to Pizza Hut and you would get a free personal pan pizza. Is it what do you mean back then? Is it still no longer a thing? Is it not a thing? I don't think it's a thing. I feel like I feel like we always talk about it like it's a big nostalgia thing, so I'm assuming that they kind of stopped it when I turned 13. Hummingbirds are the movie Speed, but in bird form. That's true. That's so cool. They never did that in our school. You know when someone's old when they tell you they read when they were younger. Hey, no, I mean I haven't read books in a long time, but I'm getting back. I don't like saying like I'm getting back into reading, because I think reading is just like a normal thing to do. It's just like I haven't like sat down and read a novel in a while, which is what I mean. But I do think like it's weird the way people talk about hobbies now, and that like here's why it's good to have hobbies. And it's like, yeah, no shit. Like, what do you mean, get a hobby? Everyone has something they like to do. But I feel like the way people talk about it now is just that, like, a hobby is a thing that you, like, choose to do. And it's like, you just, one day you're like, today I will start to learn, like, today I will read. Like, as in, like, that's your hobby. Where, like, reading is just like a natural thing to do for me, that I feel like even, and I get it, as in, what I'm saying is I haven't been like sat down and like read novels, like full novels start to finish, in a while, but I wouldn't have said that like, oh, I don't read. Like, I read. I just haven't finished a novel in a hot minute. But I think like now the way I hear people talk about like books and reading as like a hobby is that it's like I've picked up the hobby of reading, and it's like, what are you talking about? Yes, yeah, exactly. That it's like the hobby is now a thing that you can monetize, or it's a thing that you kind of do specifically because of how you have watched people do it on YouTube or TikTok or something, and that feels so bad. Hello, hi. I'm just talking about a whole bunch of... I should have left 2 hours ago, but no, I'm just talking about things. But I haven't been to a school since 2010. You've got to be the authority on this. It was still a thing when I was in elementary school. They gave us medals and a photo with our local hockey team mascot for some reason. That's like kind of cool, but I think our pizza was cooler. Accelerated reader, you read higher reading level books, and in my school system, take a little test on the computer in order to earn AR points. You could get candy or like pencil things, qualifying for the pizza party. Oh, yeah, we would do that. Or like, yeah, you get a little prize like from the prize box. But then if you like racked up enough points, you get like a pizza. Those fools based it on word count. You could rack up a year's worth of points with 2 Harry Potter books. The imbeciles! I tricked them into tricking me into reading. Wait, oh no. Same, I use an e-reader so I can't take the aesthetic picture with the book in public for the gram. I don't know, if you have all the cool like stickers and stuff on your e-reader and you have like a really nice cover, you can still take that aesthetic photo at Starbucks. I wish gamifying good habits still worked on me. I get what you mean, because sometimes I'm like, hey, once I finish, cleaning this room, then I can give myself a little treat or something, and that will work. But sometimes I'm just like, I could just get the treat. Or like, getting my EXP points and kind of like drawing, like circling, coloring in the bar. Oh, okay, things were better back in your day. We got a free pizza! We did have one. It was around like when like time to date myself for real. Back when Pokemon Gold and Silver first came out, our reading program became like, for that year was like the Pokemon. Oh, they had a name for it. Like they had a specific name for it, and I don't remember it now, but it was Pokemon themed. And Allie gets to date herself. She's so lucky. I think it was still the same prizes, like a personal pan pizza, but your certificates would have Pokemon on the sides of them. And you're like, yeah, Pichu told me I was good at reading. Back in my day, an e-reader was a peripheral for the Game Boy Advance. I honestly think that every time I say e-reader, because like, you'd swipe and you'd scan the cards. Like, we recently got an e-book, an e-reader, and I keep calling it e-reader, and I'm like, that's not what I mean, because that's the thing where you scan the cards into the Game Boy Advance. My e-reader is the size of a credit card and can fit 1 sticker. That's tiny! That'd be kind of cool, though. It's like, I do like micro peripherals. It feels so like what we thought the future would be like in 2010. I'm totally not bitter about not getting free pizza. I got a rad-ass photo with S.J. Sharkey. He gave me a gold medal like it was the Presidential Medal of Honor, and they let me pick out a free book. Magnetically snaps to the back of my phone, but that sounds pretty cool, actually. Oh, I mean, okay, I was thinking, for some reason, I have a credit card, I know what size they are, but I thought it was like much smaller, like when I was imagining reading something off the size of a credit card. I was like, what is this? An ebook for ants? But no, I mean, like if it snaps to the back of your phone and you can use it that way, that's really cool. I think that's cool. I do not I can't recall the taste of my personal pan pizzas, but you remember S.J. S.J. Sharkey is a great name for a mascot. Reading something off the digital display of a Tamagotchi. S.J. Sharkey looks and sounds like he'd be an Undertale character. In a good way! In a great way! Anyway, Chunbox pizza you'd have to watch 5 Alley streams to get your personal pan pizza. Performative reading or performative Tamagotchi. I really want them to bring back the Pokemon pocket, or no, the Pikachu things, or the Pokewalkers, and that would make me walk or run more. My friend and Jim are trying to get me to go jogging and like running, and I am not budging. I am like, never, ever. But if they brought back Pokewalkers and like the Pokemon, the Pikachu, where if I shook it, I get little like points to feed my Pikachu. If they brought that back, I would consider going jogging. There are many things in life I would do, but running is not one of them. I always think of the Parks and Rec bit, the joke that's like, I know running is good for you, but at what cost? That's my thought on going running. Pokemon Pikachu, and I have a Pokewalker. The battery's dead, but I have one. Yeah, mine are somewhere, I think, back in my parents' place. I don't throw out my stuff. But Allie, you could just buy a pedometer. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. You just buy a regular pedometer and like put a Pikachu sticker, which I have many of, and just put a Pikachu sticker on it and be like, just pretend. It's like, no, it's not. I can't. That's not the same. Me adamantly not exercising. My health, I'm gonna have to spray paint a pedometer 2 colors first, bozo. Well, we've been using the word bozo a lot today. How else was I gonna start my heart gold journey with an Alec kid? Exactly. Need incentive. Bozo is incredibly fun to say. And I think the John Mulaney bit about how like no one actually says bozo has definitely made bozo come back. Just to have everyone say bozo. Pokemon Go, not the evolved Pokewalker. It's different. Because I would just go to the same places if I jogged. Bozo's hunk. What are they like? Yeah, like the white guy words of power, which are unironically so good and fun to say. Yeah, yeah. White guy words of power. I'm looking some up. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Newsflash buddy is one I've been starting to say more. Get a load of this guy. Why I yada. The one where you run into like a friend at a store or a restaurant and you go, looks like they'll let anybody in here. Sometimes I catch myself saying, you gotta be Josh and me, and the next thing you know, I'm thinking I should be telling my middle-class suburban family to vamonos out of a Taco Bell. Oh, there's a tier list, yeah? You know, maybe I'll try to get... We've been trying to do a another gym stream for a while. I think let's next gym stream. Maybe we could do. I don't know. I know there's a couple games that we want to play, like co-op games that we want to play for a stream. But I think like we should, because I've really wanted to do like a tier list stream with Jim for a while, and I think like a White Guy Words of Power tier list with Jim would be really fun. Yeah, it's hard to not say the full "Come on, Vominos, everybody, let's go." Well, actually, yeah. I mean, if we do that, like, I'll probably ask the Discord, like, if you guys have suggestions or like you want to link us some tier lists that we could do. But one of them, the way I thought about this is I was Googling White Guy Words of Power, and there's a tier list that's really funny. I don't give a rat's ass. You're on thin ice. Chut forms tier lists. Do that. To make more of them. I can't, like, it's not even like all these different chuts are like individually one of you guys. It's like these are like the chut is a metamorphosis type creature that can just make many shapes. Hey, I like a sharp cheddar, but I don't think I would want to eat my whole weight in it. I think like a good cheese is one that you can enjoy a couple bites of and be satisfied. Like that's a good cheese. A judgment? Fairy shape. Titus's shut. Uh-oh, what's going on with my breath? Look, can I do this from memory? Oh god, no I can't. Uh-oh. Sinject. I mean, nothing. Oh, and then there's like one pant is here and one pant is here. And Brotherhood, which is actually a really cool sword. Oops, he was not on screen. Oh, yeah, this is a little more Zidane-like, I guess. Or no, actually, if you just... Yeah, if you made a Chet Titus, it's just Zidane. It's got the tail and everything. Chutsona. You guys are called Pallies, you're not called Chuts! I gotta get into... Maybe, I don't know if I have like a cool like anniversary type date soon. I don't know, maybe I'll do something that like I'll draw you give me your ideas or like commissions or something, and you guys give me your ideas. I'm not saying Chutsona. I don't want to call you guys Chutsonas, but you do, and I'll draw the Chutsonas on stream for you guys. Chut origins. I have come back from a work thing, and y'all have fully invented a guy. Oh, Brocastel, you can be Burncastel with the Chut Burncastel. Yeah, I think it's chat plus chud, because again, this is what the Pally mascot actually looks like, and then I don't even remember how it came to be, but oh right, I actually don't even know how that happened. I drew like a fat cool panda, which is like my mascot down here, I drew him like really big and like square and fat for some reason. I cannot remember why. That one I do have somewhere. That one I have saved somewhere. In this big sketch thing. I don't remember why I drew him like this, but I did. But I drew this, and then people wanted the pally like that, and I just made him a big square. Yeah, he's a red panda, so like all the alley stuff is pandas, and then you guys are like the red pandas, which I like that idea. Allie, you gotta change the topic before I was supposed to go. This stream has been going on for 5 hours. You guys. I literally just looked at my OBS and we just hit the 5-hour mark. You gotta be kidding me. Masterful Gambit. Bye. The power of the chuts. The red pandas, but she spray painted us pink. I gotta lock in right now. Make it. Give it up for hour 6. Okay. But celebrating extra alley time. I don't mind because yeah, I haven't streamed for a hot minute, and I didn't stream so that I could get my stuff done, and I have my stuff done, so I'm not too worried about like, I should have gone so I could get my stuff done. Like my grocery shopping has been taken care of. I have finished the thing, or like I'm on good progress for the things I need to get done. I'm okay. I'm not like mad or anything. It's just really funny, and it's fun to chat with you guys. But right. So again, I did this for some reason, and then people wanted the pally to look like that. So I don't have it, but I redrew it like this, and then that kind of spawned into these other different Tetris shapes and like the overlay. And I think it's you guys called that chud, as in like chat plus chud, as a joke, but some people have believed it. Like that's the thing that the chat is called, and I'm like, no, it's not. But now it's like sticking, or not like sticking, but it's kind of like the funny joke thing that we call the actual pallies. This is the Homestar Runner reference that I will link you guys later. By the time she ends stream, she has to start Paranormal side. Maybe. And then, yeah, the only thing is that I need to like actually like eat food later. Actually, I could have just made food and eaten it now here on this stream. Pizza boxes. Oh, I don't remember what Bernkastel looks like from memory, but I'll do it. I just know that she's got the dress. I'm just doing ones named off. The screen names named after characters I know. I need to do a Ryukishi style sprite for the Chudgastel. It's just, I just can only remember that it's a dress. I don't really remember any of the details of it. And then we just do like that kind of globby hand. But yeah, I'll kind of chat with Jim and see if he is interested in doing like the tier list thing, and you guys, I'll ask for suggestions on that. And then yeah, I don't know if you guys want your own Chutsonas. That'd be a fun like art stream to draw them. Have you seen this man in your dreams? 3 out of 5 participants in Allie's chat has seen this man in their dream. very gonna have the little since I made the Hudge, gotta make a little brother one. I can make it on my own. This man ate my son. That has an increasing spawn chance for every stream hour past 4. Biscuit dough hands, man. God, that's a thing that I say a lot. It's like a vocal stim that like a reference no one understands. Someone mentions a biscuit and I must say biscuit dough hands, man. Oh boy. Literally 2 hands for feet. Here comes Think a Man. There goes Think a Man. Here comes, there goes. God, stave it off. 1, 2, 3. And now you can count 2, 3. I am still talking. My voice is gonna be mad at me later. Oh. You're all reactivating my long dormant vocals. Tertiary. Monster Runner is one of those kinds of things where I think, like, part of me is like, this is so timeless and it's always funny and it is just so funny. But then I'm like, if I showed anyone this now and they didn't know anything about it, this is like so probably not funny to them or just like lol random humor. But I'm like, no, you have to understand. This is so funny. Computer over. Virus equals very yes. I think it's also why, like, because Matt Chapman wrote for Gravity Falls, and I think that's why, like, a lot of Gravity Falls jokes, like, land so well. I remember reading, because I knew that he worked on it as a writer, but I remember reading a post of, like, someone saying, like, I found out that Matt Chapman, like, worked on Gravity Falls because of the boy band episode where, like, Mabel gets obsessed with the boy band, and the boy band's name is several times. It's like this. Something like this, like, the boy band's called, like, several times, and they thought, oh, that's the most Homestar, like, strong bad email sounding kind of made up band. And then at the end of that episode, they looked at the credits and it's like Matt Chapman. Where did my pen tool go? This is body horror now, sorry. There. Hands for feet one. Like, I don't actually know what they look like. I was gonna do like an anatomically accurate heart for the belly. It looks like it's about to call me a foul tarnish. Okay. It's been a while, right? You know, it's late when my brain comes up with the idea of, well, what if Coach Z read Margit's boss lines? I would love that. All right, well, this is the physical representation of you guys, I guess. But yeah. Okay, I have been going on for quite a while. I'll stick this onto the Discord. Owl tarnished! Titus. I call dibs on the Titus one. Do you now? I'll make it better. It's like I'm like Godfrey, and then Chut is like Sarosh. You've served me well. Sarosh. Anyway. Yeah, okay, I've okay, let me think. Have it ripped upon a meager, meager. But I can see like the animation for him of just like the kind of the head and the arms moving. But also, have it writ upon thy meager grave is such a cool line. Okay, anyway, it is getting late for me and it's getting late for you, so it's been 5 hours. I'll let you guys go. I need to go eat something, probably. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out with me and chatting and drawing silly things with me and coming up with silly ideas. It was really, really fun today. Glad to see you guys all again after a big week. Good to see you guys both on Twitch and YouTube. So thank you so much. I'll try to be Lord of Town. Post on. I'll be kind of also I missed the follow. Thank you for following. I'll probably be posting some of my like older stuff, like stuff that you guys on stream have been seeing. I'll probably be posting that on Twitter in the next couple of days, just because I haven't been on Twitter in a long time. Let's go Knicks! But yeah. Thank you guys. Tomorrow I'll be continuing Paranormicite. And that'll be it. So I'll be starting like that new kind of like arc of like spooky stories. Hopefully it's not too spooky this time. But it was a really fun prologue. So hopefully that continues. It's been a real bang up stream. Orally. Thank you, Allie and the Knicks. For the purple. Just completely derailed. We'll see. Maybe we'll have a Pally drawing stream in the coming week. I'll talk to Jim about Jim streams. Might do... I mean, it's not even like end of week thing, just because I know some of you guys don't just kind of watch for like the art streams, or if you guys don't want to tune in for Paranormal Site for like spoiler reasons, totally understandable. So I'll just say this stuff now. We might do Road to Empress 2 next week. I think next week I'll have like a lot more time for streaming and different stuff, since I finished a bunch of stuff this week. So yeah. Yeah, it was really fun today. It was a good 5 hours and lots of chatting. Not a lot of art, but a whole lot of chatting, and the chatting has been super fun. So thank you guys so much. I'll let you guys wait, let me do a quick check. Okay, actually, yeah, I don't mind. Today is this definitely makes up for the week. Wonderful, sweet, thank you. I not conquered in the way that they are completely finished, because I am still working on them. But a lot of the kind of the more time consuming, like the bulk of them have been finished, which is good. And like there's still work to be done on my current commissions, but I've gone through quite a bit of the percentage ones, and then I think that clears most of my list for the time being, which means I can do other things. Oh yeah, great return to form. But you know, we'll never. I never know. I mean, especially like this set of commissions, I kind of got a bunch all at once, which I super appreciate. But because of that, I was like, okay, I need to do this and this and this. So it looks calmer from here on out. But still, there's still some work to do. And then, yeah, like other assets and live 2D kind of things. Might do right next week, might be like art, Road to Empress, Paranormal Site, who knows? Other things. I'll keep you guys posted on that. I was checking to see online, but I think because it is actually kind of late for me and you guys, I think I'll just go. Yeah. But so yeah. Otsu to you too. Thank you again. And I'll catch you guys either tomorrow or next week for another art stream, etc. Thank you again. Arigatou gozaimashita. Get some rest, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you. Okay, I did. I laughed at that. It's ominous. Good night, you rascals.